Alright, alright. Feels good being back on the main map. What did the green grape say to the purple grape? Breathe. What is that, a wine joke? Or is it just a suffocation joke? First, welcome in, Wicked. Man, I am so excited. Both to be back on the main map, but also to be going to Japan this weekend. So hyped. So how's your day treating you so far? Fishing rodeo for your school. What is a fishing rodeo? I have no idea what that is, but that sounds kind of interesting. Nobody goes fishing. Hmm. Oh my god. In what world was that too slow? I was going 173. That was so weird. Must have been the angle. Anyway. You need 183? No. No. Absolutely not. I have made it up there with 168 before. See, I just had one. Oh, crap. Bad example because I flipped, but I could have prevented that flip. I had 178 just now. You definitely do not need 180. Oh well. Decent warm-up. Oh, feels so good restarting from the start again. It's a weird thing to be happy about, but after all this practice the last week, it's going to be so fun actually getting real attempts again. I love having to salvage random stuff as it falls down. Ooh, that's too slow. Have I beaten floor 6 on 1 checkpoint per floor? Twice. I beat it twice yesterday. Yeah. But yes, I have beaten floor 6. And I've gotten 4 attempts past Quack, but I accidentally failed the plastic thing on 2 of them. Floor gang. Absolutely. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I was saying this a lot yesterday, but I'm actually like really impressed with the progress that I've made this last week. And not only on floor 6, but also like floor 4. I feel like I've gotten way better at floor 4 today. Or since I last did the map. Which is kind of weird because that wasn't like the thing I was practicing, you know? But yeah, see that? That was 177. I don't know where 183 came from. I mean, obviously, if you have 183, like, you're beating it by a mile, but... Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. I almost flubbed that so hard. Whew. Okay. You know what four-wheel drive is? Isn't it just when, all 4 of your wheels turn instead of just the front 2? Oh, no. Yeah. That'd be kind of nice. No! What a dumb way to fail. I was reading chat. Oh, man. You know you can just say ideas without saying idea first, right? Specific boosters. What do you mean by specific boosters? Like they raise you to a specific speed, or if you run over a turbo with your left wheels, it only boosts those 2 wheels. I don't think that's... I think that would like require a complete overhaul of the game's mechanics, right? Because I don't think any of your wheels spin faster than the others. I know they have mechanics to like make only some of your wheels icy or something. But I feel like that would just be entirely different. I mean, maybe it's something that's implementable, but that kind of sounds awful. That sounds like a lot of those like slow-mo blocks and stuff, you know? I would hate it to like drive over a booster and only have half of the tires work. All right. Not saying idea when you have an idea is not possible for you. Oh, jeez. There we go. Can't bring yourself to do it. Ah. Well, it was worth a shot. Man, I still can't believe that I got over to Messi and then died because I decided to just back off. I can tell you not to spam, but that can't do it. Okay. Sounds good. You can keep saying idea before your ideas. I mean, I can't stop you anyway. You've caused the fall of a car. I mean, technically every car fall is my fault, right? But I do like to share the blame with you guys sometimes. But it's absolutely entirely my fault for not being able to read and drive. Can I solve a Rubik's Cube? Yeah, of course. I mean, I guess maybe that's not an of course thing, but Rubik's Cube is not as complicated as a lot of people seem to think. Like, the only thing that's really that weird is, the top layer maybe isn't that intuitive. And I guess the idea of solving it in layers is a little bit weird. My main and PB? What do you mean? Like, I don't really time myself on the cube. I think I did it in under a minute one time in like high school, but it's more of a fidget toy to me now. My main 3x3. Yeah, I'm not that dedicated of a cuber. To the point where I have like multiple different 3x3s and like I just have whatever one I got out of the box, you know? Whew. Oh, never mind. I mean, I have a bunch of different types of cubes, but I think I only have one or two 3x3s, and that's because, like, I had a 3x3 and then my girlfriend has a 3x3. Don't I have it out of the box? Yeah. Why would I keep it in the box? It's not like a collector's item. I think I got it at Target or something. Swing. Oh, jeez. No! I have one that I got out of the box. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I bought one. It was in a box, and I took it out of the box. Like, I don't know. I mean, the main point is Really? Okay. I didn't buy a specific 3x3. I just went and got a Rubik's Cube because I wanted a Rubik's Cube to play with. I do know what you mean when you're like, oh, what kind of 3x3? You're talking about, like, all of the specific, like, speed cubes that people get. I don't care about speed, though. I just like the satisfaction of making the colors go the same. And I would never really try to do it as fast as I can. The satisfaction for me comes from, like, learning how to do different types of cubes now. Or cuboids, I guess. Not really cubes. Because most of them are not a perfect, like, 3x3 shape. Or even rectangular. Like, I got a pyramid somewhere. I have one on my desk right now that's a 3x4x5 Rubik's Cube. That one's really cool because it changes shapes as you're mixing it and solving it. The puppet cube. What is that? What's the difference with that one? Almost every cube is hard for you. Yeah, I mean, there are a couple of them that I think would probably be easy for basically anybody, but yeah, especially if you haven't spent time, like, analyzing Rubik's Cubes. I could definitely see just about any cube being difficult for someone. Oh. Man. Floor 1 is hard. Except for the normal ones. Okay, yeah. Now, I always remember, like, picture cubes being kind of weird. Because you actually had to care about the rotation of the centers. 2x2 with different size parts so it shapeshifts. Okay. I think I might have done one kind of like that, except it was a 3x3. Oh, crap. There are tiny parts inside of it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen that one. I haven't really gotten a new Rubik's Cube in a while. Like, and I don't really play with them very much anymore. occasionally I fidget with them, but like, yeah, not really. I feel like they're the kind of thing where they're fun when they're novel, but once the novelty wears off, they kind of just are nice to look at. Because the repeatability of it would be, oh, how fast can I do it? But if you don't really care about that speed aspect of it, not the most repeatable activity. Ring. Oh my god. Feels bad. How long for you to get to floor 5 on many checkpoints? I feel like probably around an hour? Because when I'm thinking about your commentary, I feel like a lot of the times it takes you around 10-ish minutes for each of the specific hardish jumps. But I feel like an hour is probably like closer to the upper bound. It's probably less. I've just been sitting there. Oh man. Too good. Switching to lurker? Alright, sounds good. I'll just be here. Climbing. What are you up to, cat? He's just exploring like random shelves and stuff. Ooh. I have a cat? What? How do you not know that I have a cat? I've shown him on stream like a ton of times. And then I also have an emote of my cat. And I also have a picture of my cat on like the main page of the channel. Jeez, why am I doing so bad on that jump today? Like, I have had one smooth jump there. That's the one. Hmm. Man, am I just... Am I struggling because I'm playing more risky, as if there were checkpoints? Maybe that's the problem. I feel like my consistency has gone down. Or maybe I'm just... Oh my god. Maybe I'm just nervous about the fact that I'm on a no checkpoint map again. Because it has been like a week since I've been gone. And I kind of had high expectations for myself based on how I was playing before. Throw away the expectations. We don't need those. I blame warm-up. It's only been like 20 minutes since I started. Swing. Oh. All right. Loading back into many checkpoints. All right, sounds good. Best of luck. You'll have to let me know how had to unbind. Yeah. Yeah, the reset button is not something you want on that map. Yeah. You'll have to let me know, though, how long it takes to get to floor 5, because I am curious. I'll race ya. Jeez. It works. Oh, crap. Oh! Lucky! Jeez! No! That was so dumb! My game glitched out when I was trying to make the recovery. Really? Oh. I swear to God, my game has been doing this like once a day. Like, usually right at the start of the stream, but like... I don't know what the deal is. Alright. Now that Trackmania has decided to get all of its dumb my computer glitchiness out of the way, that means we can get out. We can get out, we can go up there. I'm ready. Let's get up to floor 3. Really gross to me that it's taking me this long to get a floor 3 run. Kind of feel bad. I guess I'm not the only one struggling today, though. Okay, that's better. I had to do a fat release there. Jeez. Oh, nice. What a save. Good stuff. Oh, man. Screw that bobsleigh. Swing. All right. At least a lot of the jumps that were giving me trouble aren't giving me trouble anymore. Honestly, I just kind of want to get to floor 5. That's how I'm feeling right now. Feel super capable of it. And I think I can do it. There we go. Nice. Good. Thank you for being kind to me this time, Messi. I feel like it was almost the map's way of punishing me for being on the checkpoint map for so long. Just throwing all of the random crap out at me that it normally feels like it wouldn't. Oh my god, speaking of random crap, there we go. Welcome back. Welcome freaking back. Ding, ding, sploosh. Hell yeah, there we go. Finally a pretty clean quarter pipe. Into a clean pillar jump. I slide down in 9 minutes. Congrats. Time for you to destroy my progress now, right? Now that you're past the hard part, just zooming up the map. Oh no. Can I go back in? Probably not, right? Let me back in. Let me back in. Damn it. That was what I was afraid was gonna happen if I went back. That is so unlucky though. Like, I feel like either one would have been, either of the other alternatives would have been better. Either, obviously I make the jump, that would have been fantastic. Or if I didn't make the jump harder, that would have been great too. Because at least it would have like bounced all the way out the window, not got stuck like halfway between. Oh well, that run was kind of cursed. I think it was going for like 9 minutes. Like 9 minutes, not past Messi. Mm-mm. Swing. Yeah, I definitely feel like now that I'm on the main map again, I am being locked in floor 2 hell. But it's probably just a warm-up thing. I have to remember that it always takes me a little while to get warmed up at the beginning of the day. Messy. Yeah, Messi's been giving me some trouble today too. So you're not alone. Wing. It's in goal. Nice. Good. Good. Speaking of Messi. Nice. Goal. Ah, LeBron, no. Oh my god. Well. All right. We're back. Floor 1. Whew. Spinning. Ah, let's just go back. Swing. Good. Oh, you know what I haven't done today? I haven't hydrated. Ugh. Also, I seem to have forgotten my mantra. Floor 2 is easy. So I haven't heard anything, Wicked. Are you still on floor 2? Feel like you would have told me if you got floor 3. Trying to get on into the disc. Okay, sounds good. I feel ya. Nice. Let's go. You got it? Hell yeah. Good luck with LeBron. Yeah. That's what we've been saying. Go right and then cut in. Yes. I'm free. Oh my god. I have been stuck on floor 2 and below for like an hour now. An hour? Almost an hour. Like 50 minutes. Oh man, 07 Hemi. Swing. Feels so much better being on floor 3. God damn. Oh, man. How I've missed you, easy floor. Okay, I'm still doing the thing that I normally do. Backing up. There we go. Whew. Floor 4 time. Let's go. Oh. Almost got my butt stuck on that ledge. You're free? Floor 7? Or, like, sorry, floor 3, I mean. Nice. Good job, Wicked. Must feel good. Oh, jeez. No! No! Can't believe I fell through the tunnel windows. But it's alright. We are back warmed up. We are so back. Let's go. Oh, man. Big old fall. Oh, jeez. Down we go. Okay. And we're back. Jeez. There's probably gonna be a big lag spike. Or not. I don't know. So weird. I don't know what causes that. Alright, pillar jump is the scariest thing on floor 2. Which means that we should get to floor 4 again. Good. Man, I still can't believe that I fell there. That was such a silly mistake. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Out of my slump. Let's go. Oh, yeah. So I learned at some point that, I don't think air braking does anything right there. I still do it out of habit. But you can't control your vehicle in the air when your tires are wet. Something that I just had no idea about until recently. But it totally makes sense why my air brake never works there. Good. So happy now. Oh, that's Hemi. Yours just worked? What are you talking about? Talking about air braking? With wet tires? I don't think it should work. I think that's the last thing I was talking about just now. Oh. Nice. It worked, though. I don't think I've ever had mine work, but I don't know. I don't really know. I didn't see it, so hard to really say. It might have to do with, like, percentage of wet. No! Again? Twice in a... Mmm. This is our last Fajugalu stream. Not last, Isaiah, but you're not wrong. It is the last one until next month. That is true. I haven't seen him again, but, like, he doesn't come back very frequently. I feel like he comes, like, once a month, trying to sell his art or something. I don't know. We'll see. So how's your day going? I mean, it's definitely possible. It happens all the time, but... You're fine, you're happy? Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. Any exciting puzzles today? Because today is the last day to let me know about exciting puzzles that you've done. Until next month. You're eating Chinese food. Ooh. Really neat tall cat puzzle. Oh, cool. Add? Okay. Swing, ding, sploosh. Back? Oh, that was a short ad break. You solved a really neat tall cat puzzle. Yeah, you said that. What was the rule set about? Just arrows. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that is kind of neat when people are able to do something really cool with such a basic rule set. I feel like you don't see that often. Most of the time, the really cool puzzles are like more complicated rule sets. No! Man. I saw that my car was going less far that time, and I was like, "Oh, maybe I'm good here. I hope I don't turtle." I never expected it to fly over the edge like that. Also did a group solve of a mystery puzzle where Naverio and M Nasty. Name sounds kind of familiar. Came in and saw the answer in like 10 seconds. Oh. So it was like a shorter puzzle where you could figure out the answer quickly if you were a mastermind. Interesting. Ding. Man, I'm gonna be so rusty from Sudoku after a month. You, Damasoso's bookworm, and is that name looks like it's almost pronounced like dumb idiot. Dumb idiot. It is? Oh, okay. We're working on it for an hour, and Nib comes in and tells us the answer after looking at it for 10 seconds. Dang. Wicked. Are you asking if I'm going to start streaming on YouTube? I mean, maybe. I haven't put that much thought into it, but it couldn't hurt, right? I think when I was looking at it like 4 years ago or something, it cost money. I think with Streamlabs, you had to pay or something. I heard someone say that there was a free way to do it on OBS where you dual stream. You're free. Are you on floor 4 now? Nice. Oh, no. Just from the depths of the floor 3 ice slide. Okay. Gotcha. No, that's a funny name, though. And that is funny though that like you were working on it for an hour, someone comes in 10 seconds. Oh yeah, the answer's this. Doomdiot. I guess Doomdiot would be also a way to pronounce that. I just saw it and I was like, that seems like it's yeah. I just thought it was pronounced dumb idiot, and it makes sense that it would be, but that is funny. Dang, body's zooming. Whew. No, that seems like a funny name though, especially to follow streamers. Because if they pronounce it the way that I was thinking it was pronounced, then it's like, oh, how could you call me that? Feign shock. Floor 4 in 46 minutes. Okay, cool. Then I guess my estimate probably isn't that far off then. Should floor 5 in sub 1 hour? I mean, I feel like Tony and Clippinator is still pretty hard, right? Noob came in and told you it was Pythagorean triples and left. Oh, that's funny. I still think it's funny that if you just separate the digits 1 to 6 into the group 3, 4, 5, which is the lowest Pythagorean triple, and 1, 2, and 6, that both of them are like individual groups. A Pythagorean triple and then digits whose letters are 3 long. That was kind of a funny realization when doing that birthday puzzle last week. You had 12 digits of a sequence. And needed the next 6 to solve the puzzle and couldn't figure it out. Okay. Alright. Floor 4, attempt number 3. Let's go. Yeah, I wonder how hard that would be to figure out. I mean, it sounds like it's not the easiest thing, but maybe it just takes a certain type of mind. Oh, this doesn't look good. Okay. Back to floor 3. Give it to my next puzzle stream. Yeah. Thanks. I mean, I do kind of know now that I have to look for Pythagorean triples, though, so maybe it would spoil it for me. Although that also depends on me remembering this puzzle for a month. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, whenever the next Sunday stream that I'm doing is. Will I remember that? Probably not. Although maybe I will, because I feel like I'm a lot better at remembering puzzles I haven't solved than puzzles I have. And a lot of the times I feel like if I talk about the act of remembering something, it makes me remember it better. So maybe I will remember it. I guess we'll see. I could always say that I will do the paradoxical thing of trying not to remember it. Let me just commit that to anti-memory. As you do. Had to use a set to figure out that two cells have the same number and then it collapsed. Okay. Oh no! Oh. Oh, saved. Man, I'm kind of getting better at that save. I don't really know why. Ooh, that's too shallow. Alright. Floor 4. Round 3. Alright. Is this floor 4 round 4? I think so. That was kind of close to turtling, though. Oh. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, fine, just fine. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like... No! Oh, I'm so dumb. Ah. I didn't like that approach, and I tried bailing, and I slid. Oh well, back to ground zero. Still can't believe I got two times where I tried going into the tunnel and it just shot me out the window. That feels super unlucky. I mean, it was my fault, absolutely. I should have done something different, but I feel like based on how I normally do it, it doesn't happen that way. Maybe I need to turn more left. That's probably it. I bet if I just tried to turn left, like as if I was going to go straight, I would get a lot less of those, a lot fewer of those windows. Wing. Okay. The problem was I had keys in my pocket, and that's uncomfortable. Floor 5 in 57 minutes. Nice. Good job. 57 minutes 40, yeah. Oh, good stuff. Is your PB still the wall ride? Or the... Not really wall ride, but... the jump into the bobsleigh. How did floor 6 practice go? Get to floor 7? I did get to floor 7, thank you. Yeah. Apparently it made me more rusty. Like, more inconsistent at all of the earlier stuff. Maybe more complacent. But... yeah, I did get to floor 7 twice yesterday. I was planning on coming back over here regardless because I have vacation. And I'm going to be gone until October. Hello, Jonah. Welcome in. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, part of it might just be like normal start of the day rust. but also, like... Oh, dang, you just PB'd. First time to floor 10, right? Hell yeah. Nice, floor 7, yeah. How's the dipping going today? Oh, it could be better. We're back on the normal map. But... we've had several attempts to floor 4. And 2 of them had the issue where I jumped through the window on the tunnel. That feels kind of unlucky. Either of those probably should have gone to floor 5, but at least we're out of floor 2 jail now. For the first hour, I think, that's where we were. Hydrate. You got it, Jonah. But yeah. We're making great progress, though. Like, we're good enough at floor 6 now to not just beat it once, but beat it twice. I would say the worst trick for me on floor 6 is the very, very last one, because I don't really understand how wet plastic works. We made Quack 4 times over the course of my practice runs. And of those 4 times, 2 of them made it to floor 7. Because I just don't know how to do it. I got one of them that was pretty clean. One of them that was, like, alright, like, good enough, but lucky. And then the other 2 just failed. But yeah, it just seems very hard to control, which makes sense. Wet plastic and all. Very slippery. But yeah, today though, not going too bad. You like wet plastic? How about when it stands directly between you and floor 7? You still like it at that point? Oh, geez. Man, first fish jump fail. You only did shallow dip, so no floor 7. Yeah. I think you'd probably like it less if you had to be at floor 6. Maybe not, though. Maybe you'd still like wet plastic. Since you do like wet plastic, can you give me tips? Like, do you know anything about having to land on wet plastic and then quickly redirect my speed in, like, the opposite direction? Doesn't work so well if you have to jump. Yeah, because you have to be going fast enough to jump from one bit of wet plastic to another. Rotation right before the jump. I guess that makes sense. That kind of does make sense. If I was doing that jump, I probably want to rotate during the jump to, like, point my car in the direction I want to go after I land. It's a very weird thing because almost every other instance on the map, I never want to do that. Because that causes you to, like, slide. But yeah, I think with wet plastic, you might be right. Also, like, the sliding, if I did slide on wet plastic like that, normally the problem is that it slows you down. And you're like, oh no, I need all that speed for my next jump. But for that one, you don't. Slowing down would be perfect. So yeah, I think he might... Yeah, he's right. Yeah, that was the conclusion I was coming to, because I never... Unless it's someone like Body, where, like, he's been up there right now, past floor 7. I usually, like, assume they're right, and then just talk my way... Really? Okay. Talk my way through the reasoning of why they're right. And I feel like that makes me, hopefully, a better player. Having to think about why someone is saying what they're saying. But no, that totally makes sense, though. I don't think you can probably come to a complete stop, but I think turning so that you're, like, sideways during the jump, and then being able to use that to go for the next one, probably the way to go. Oh, geez. Okay. That was kind of weird. I think I geared down. Or I geared up. I don't know. I lost, like, a bunch of speed. I was expecting to have way more speed than I needed, but instead I had way less. Obviously isn't going to matter if we're not able to get to floor 6 today. But it's a good thing to know. Because all the other jumps, I feel like I've kind of figured out how they work. It's just a matter of, like, executing them. But that jump, I was just kind of like, I don't know, let's drive it and see what happens. I think I was able to get it 3 times in a row on the many checkpoints floor. But the problem is, I think when I did it 3 times in a row, I didn't do it 3 times skillfully. Sometimes you can get lucky where you end up on the second platform and, like, you're hanging off with your back wheels. And then you're just able to carry enough speed to go over to the other floor. And I counted that as a success, because I did get to floor 7 that way. But I think I should have counted that as a failure. Your goal's floor 3 today. On shallow dip? What are you doing? Are you talking about the Bennett Foddy one? Crap. Oh. Darn, I really wish I could have gotten forward on this. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm Bennett. Okay. Happy Real Map Friday, yeah. A little bit mixed around, but we've been doing the checkpoint maps so much that I kind of wanted to do this as a bit of a send-off before I'm on vacation. But welcome in, Analotta. I'm just hoping that a lot of our practice from the last week pays off. More or less, it's kind of paid off. The funny thing is, now it's really put an emphasis on floor 2 jail. I think that's the big thing. Floor 2 jail is real. But yeah, once we get past floor 2, I think that's when our practice gets to show how it's working out. Like every time that we've gotten to floor 4 today, it's felt pretty nice, with the exception of the last one where I just kind of like drove off the edge on the Clippinator for some reason. I mean, I was trying to bail because I didn't like the line that we got, but the bail did not work. I think that's just because we don't really have the bail practice that much in that circumstance. Normally we get a slowdown for the bail. We get a slowdown because usually when I bail it's because I clipped, not because I don't like the line. And I think that was the first time I was like, ooh, I don't like this line. Let's go back. A lot of the times if I don't like the line, I go into the bowl and make the recovery from there. So I guess that's what I need to do next time. Ooh, I... tied your PB? Hell yeah. Well, good luck getting to the bobsleigh. It is a bit tough when you're doing it for the first time. I've heard people say that they've spent like half hour to an hour on that, just trying to figure out that one jump. But I would say like the biggest thing for me on that jump is just getting really close to the tree at the beginning. Once I started doing that, it gave me such a better setup. Crap. Oh man. I just got the turtle. I was trying to get back to the pole, but I think the better option probably would have been to try to flip with turtle momentum, like get a lot of wobble down the hill. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's get our run here up to floor 3. No more floor 2 hell. Let's go. My real goal today, not necessarily get a PB, but I think if I succeed in my goal, I'll probably almost definitely get a PB. I just want to get to floor 6 again. Maybe it's a bit of a tall ask, but I don't know. I feel like I'm significantly better than I was a week ago at floor 5. And then I'm much more comfortable on the beams now. It would just be cool getting to floor 6 again on the main floor. Or on the main map, I mean. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, dang. Wait. No. Oh. Okay. I think we just did this basically back to back, right? Both of our jumps failed in almost exactly the same way. All right. Back up we go, though. One thing that I'm really happy about, like, earlier in the day, we were kind of stuck on floor 1 for some reason, and I don't know why. That not being the case is very happy for me. Like, it sucked failing the ice slide repeatedly. Jeez, what am I doing? Jinxing myself is what I'm doing. Sure would suck to be stuck on floor 1, am I right? Oh my god. Ah. Thank you, Creamy. Think I need more dips, exactly. There we go. With the power of hydration on my side, nothing can stop me. How's it going today, Creamy? Feels like it's been a little while since I last saw you. Swing. If I get an afro haircut, then I would be Super Saiyan through this map. Oh my god, you changed your color. That kind of tripped me out. I was like, who is this other person also named Vibe and Creamy? An afro. You changed color, question mark? Oh, man. Who knows? Don't know what I'm on about. Yeah. Oh my god, is that a slightly different orange than the first one? Anyway, what about blue? Blue is nice. Yeah. Or this blue. I think I like that blue. That blue is really nice to look at. Ding, ding, sploosh. You gotta go? Alright, Wicked. Sounds good. Talk to you later. There's also another dark green. But you tied your PB in your best time. Good. Yeah, next time you're gonna beat your PB. Guaranteed. And now that you are no longer on floor 5, I can take some of that floor 5 energy. Really? 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 Awesome. Man, I feel like that never happens. That's probably like my 3rd time ever having that happen. I think that's my 3rd time ever for me having that happen, but I think I've seen Hammer Strike get in that position like 3 times. Either way, it's like 6 out of however many times combined we've ever done the turtle thing, but man. Cool red. I do like the way that that red shows up in OBS, like on the actual Twitch chat when we're looking at it on screen. It just looks orange to me on this one though. It's kind of weird. You got it. Oh man. Everyone's on a run. Look at this stuff. Ov's on a run. Godzy, Body, Zaylin. Okay, maybe not Body. I did just notice that he's got that minus 390 and it seems like it's been there for a while. Let's see this. Turtled? Oof. That is super unlucky. What about whatever color this is? That looks like a light orange and then like a... I jinxed them. Nah, they were already there. Now, Hemi and I need to get up there, though. We need to join. Oh, those are different oranges. Yeah. That one is slightly darker than the previous one. Those are so similar to me, though, that... Oh, geez. Really? Yeah, I didn't even see the difference until you pointed out. Lime green. Today is not the day, Hemi says. You know, maybe. Maybe. Funny thing is, I feel like before I moved over to the, today is A day. Yes, true. Before I moved over to the checkpoint maps, I think I was way better at getting runs past floor 2. Or I'm just delusional. I might be making things up. But it feels like I was getting maybe every other run past floor 2. Every third run. Eh, whatever though. Doesn't really matter. It's gonna be there eventually. Floor 3 is not going anywhere. Cleanest 789 ever. One shot at all. Dang. Got floor 8 on checkpoint per floor map this morning, so you were hyped to go back. Yeah. I mean, I would be too, right? I mean, I guess I was too. I was hyped to go back. Does it do something though, Creamy? Or by doing something, do you just mean eating all the points? It will eat all your points, assuming I don't refund it. I know I had one viewer at some point who was convinced that the "this does nothing" redeem meant that I would touch grass. Pressing on it shows a text. That's true. Whew. And then you get it and you lose your life savings. Yeah. There should definitely be a warning on that one. Although, I don't know. If someone has saved up 1,000,000 points specifically for that, I think they know what they're doing. You don't save up 1,000,000 points by accident. Whew. Man, getting another one of these runs where, it means to consume an ocean. Ooh, I don't know about that. Oceans are kind of big. If you consume an ocean, does that mean you also have to consume all the sea life that's in it? I don't think I could eat one whale, let alone multiple whales. And that's also a lot of sodium. All right. Nice. That's some crunchy food which comes extra. Hmm. No! Oh, I'm... Why? Why would I fail that? Oh. I was so close. Hmm. That hurts me a little bit, like right here. Oh, man. So crunchy, the entire house can hear it. Am I eating like a coral reef or something? What's going on? Man, imagine that that was a thing. Just, yeah, redeem 1,000,000 points in my channel and I will just destroy an entire ecosystem. I'm eating the whole ecosystem, exactly. I guess that is part of the ocean. The one bright side, right? If I go to like Hawaii to eat the entire ocean, then I would assume most of the ocean would probably be pretty warm. Oh yeah, a lot of nutrients. I'm gaining a little bit of weight with this ocean consumption. Just a little bit of weight. Now, weird thought, but if someone were to somehow effectively empty out an ocean, would the ocean refill? I mean, the entire point of the ocean is that like it's such a deep thing that like that's where all of the water naturally gathered through the water cycle. I get to eat a lot of trash too. Yeah. Also a lot of oil probably. Why would I want to consume lukewarm ocean? Gotta dump the extra somewhere. I mean, I don't know. I feel like lukewarm ocean would probably be better than like ice cold ocean. I don't really want to eat an ice cold ocean. I think I'd rather eat like a soup. Gonna get hunted down by the US. Yeah. Honestly, like if somehow someone managed to do this, they'd probably be on a most wanted list. That's got to be some kind of crime, right? You prefer hot soups though. Yeah. I mean, I would still rather have a warm soup than a cold soup. I ordered a soup once and it was a cold soup and I was like, wait a minute, what in the world? What are you doing to me? This isn't soup. I was promised something that was gonna satisfy my like, I don't know, I get this like hearty feeling, I feel like when I eat soup. Like, Don't get that feeling when I drink a cold soup. A crime to eat an ecosystem. Yeah. I mean, I don't think anyone has, like, specifically been charged with that crime before. Whoa, what a bounce. But it must be. If it's not already, they definitely make one specifically for this case. There's probably like a destruction of wildlife kind of thing. I would have to assume causing the extinction of like thousands of species would also be a crime. Although, I'm only eating one ocean, right? What are the odds that the species of fish is in only one ocean or the other? And in this case, it would probably be the Pacific. I'm not taking a trip all the way over to the Atlantic just to eat the ocean. Wildlife destroys themselves, all part of natural order. Yeah. But there's a lot of, like, wildlife preservation kind of stuff that we have built into our, like, law, I think. Pretty sure there's something. Technically, there's only one. I guess they do connect, don't they? Crap. Do I have to eat the entire thing, then? Do all the... Yeah. I feel like they would. I mean, North America doesn't go to, like, the top of the planet. Would it even be called an ocean at that point? I guess that's the question. Are we getting into semantics at that point? Like... Oh, geez, that... Well... Almost everything should have a new name, yeah. Oh, I almost did the opposite problem. Didn't, but almost did. Whew. Planetary H2O, yeah. Just drink all of the water. I feel like... Yeah, they gave different parts different names, but at the same time, if you just say like, oh, they connect, that means they're the same thing, then there's a lot of rivers that also connect to the ocean. But those are definitely not the ocean. Probably something to be said there, right? Swing. Yes. Okay. Should be floor 4. You're almost 70% water, so if you take a swim, do you become partly ocean? I guess that's the question, right? Are swimmers included in the ocean? Because they're not... I wouldn't say so, because the ocean is not their natural habitat. They're just kind of like chilling there. So I don't think that I have to eat any people. Technically, there is one global ocean, and as all of the marine environment is connected in some way according to the National Ocean and Atmospheric Administration. Okay. I mean, we still have different names for them. So I'm just gonna say that I can, like, bridge them off somewhere arbitrarily. I'm gonna make a dam. Disconnect the oceans. Only eat half of it. Now I gotta consume it all. No. Man. I am gonna be so full of liquid. But if it's like any other soup I've ever eaten, I'm gonna be so hungry, like, really soon after. Whew. Okay, that was, I think, the closest Tony I've ever had. Yeah, I always feel like about an hour after I eat, like, a soup that is supposed to be a main meal, I'm always hungry. Does all the land connect? I mean, technically, if you count it connecting under the ocean, then yes. What am I, Galactus now? Am I gonna have to eat the entire planet? Okay. Finally! Okay, I don't like that one. There's only one continent and one country. Yeah, because countries are definitely not an arbitrary construct that we made. Got some floating islands? Is that a thing? No! No! That was so easy to save. Oh, why? I mean, if we count being separated by water as not connecting, then obviously multiple different lands. But like everything's connected. Oh man. Can't believe I failed the tunnel. I can't believe I failed the tunnel. Doesn't make me any less disappointed. Ugh. Yeah, either way though, I don't think I have to worry about anyone saving up 1,000,000 points. Pretty sure they're going to make me hydrate. Except for maybe Snoo. I feel like Snoo might be saving up. You know, maybe I should have waited on that tunnel. I don't think... No, it probably falls down to floor 1 or floor 2. You're also saving? Yeah. You are very close to being the fastest man alive. By what metric? percentage. If you compare us all to, like, how fast we are relative to a jet, then you are, we're all, like, less than 1%. You are moving at 67,000 miles an hour at the moment. Are you? What? Oh, yes, because of the rotation of the planet and orbit. Yes. Hey, Ninja, welcome in. Welcome back from school. Happy Friday. Oh. We're back on the main map. As a little send-off for the month. Last stream of the month. Yeah, the fastest man alive is maybe only a few miles faster. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Jeez, that was dumb. Very small difference, yeah. I mean, I'm constantly pretty close to being the fastest then. I'm currently sitting, and I'm also right up there. You went to get ice cream during school hours. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, my senior year of high school, I would always walk out of school during school hours and, like, go get pizza. We had a Little Caesars right next to our place, so hot and ready, just walk in there, grab a pizza. A lot of the times the person would be like, oh yeah, we got some old ones we were just gonna throw out. Wouldn't even make us pay for them. Super cool. Sitting quickly, yeah. That's me. I am a world champion sit racer. Whew. Going 1,000 miles an hour, so I'm the fastest man. Yeah, exactly. No one can compete with how fast I can sit. Whew. Probably didn't take orbit into account. Oh, jeez. Do you have to walk against the rotation to slow your speed down? I mean, maybe. Okay. Good save. Oh, jeez. Anyway. All right. Back to floor 0 we are. Oh, 7 Rosa and me. Yeah. It'll be fine, though. We'll be up there in a second. I'm back to the basement. Joke's on you. I don't have a basement. Hmm. Although we do have interconnected crawl spaces in my apartment. It's kind of creepy. I don't have a basement, I have a dungeon. Yeah. That was the distinction I was making. Where I store my victims. Hmm. I think you spelt viewers weirdly. Never seen it spelled like that. Is that what I've been doing? Demon summoning? Hmm. Man. What's the deal I'm trying to make with the demon then? Better Trackmania skills in exchange for sacrifices? That's the only reason I was able to get to floor 6 earlier. I appeased the basement demon. Clearly trying to complete this devil of a map. True. I mean, I might have to make a deal in order to finish this, right? Brute force is only getting me so far at this point. Jeez. I think if I would have gassed at any point there, my car would have tipped the other way. Oh my god. Will I trade my stock of chips for the skill of Hephaest for 3 days? My stock of chips? What do you mean my stock of chips? You mean like Dorito chips? Is that what you're talking about? Because I don't think I have that many chips stored away. If any at all. So I would take that deal. Trade all my chips for Hepha's skill for 3 days. Yeah, I mean, maybe if I did that, I would just beat Deep Dip in 3 days, right? Whew. That being said, we're on a real run again. Let's go. Screw floor 2. Swing. All my Twitch earnings for Heffa's skill until I beat Deep Dip 2. I mean, all my Twitch earnings until Deep Dip is over, or all my Twitch earnings ever. Either way, it's like 60 bucks. Time to beat Deep Dip 2 and then start streaming on Kick. Take that, devil. Be the first person ever in all of history to stream to Twitch and YouTube and then pay more attention to the YouTube chat. Maybe I could do that. Imagine. Swing. Yeah, I feel like there's too many workarounds for that second deal. Like, such an easy deal to take. You have to have Twitch chat have a better experience. Oh, is that just Twitch? I thought that was a joke. That's kind of crazy. All right. Good stuff. Holy crap, Zalen's on 11? No way. Panning half of Twitch chat is better experience for chat than YouTube. What are you talking about, like Doug? That feels like a very Doug thing to do. Yeah. Oh. Oh, jeez. Okay. That was a weird dirt wall ride. No! No, 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 no! Oh. What the hell? The Twitch chat eliminator is now active, yeah. Hi, Dragon. You caught us at a great time. Welcome in. Congrats on day 70. Thank you. I have been making the stupidest mistakes today. You hate how you accelerate on plastic. Yeah, me too. Bye? Okay. Bye, Dragon. I swear he just comes in to say hello and then goodbye. I mean, I don't mind. I appreciate you coming in and saying hello. No matter how brief. And if you gotta go, you just gotta go. Nothing we can do about it. Alright. Saved a little bit of time here, right? Swing. Good, good, good. You do that emote. Oh, man. I feel like I never go down to 0. It's been a while since that happened. Like, it starts at 0, I guess, but then almost immediately it goes up to 1 and then just stays there forever. I don't know if that's because of... I don't really know how Twitch chat counts itself. Because I've definitely looked in before and seen, like, effectively nobody there. Does it count myself? Does it count bots? Like, where does that number come from? I would love it if somebody knew, like, definitively what that was from. Do you have to be, like, watching and listening to be counted? Like, if I'm muted, does that not count as a viewer? Stream Elements counts as a viewer and a mod. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense then. Yes, Stream Elements just... Unless you always have a lurker. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking something like that. I mean, maybe I do always have a lurker. Most of the time, my chat is somewhere around, like, 4 to 6. And most of the time, 4 to 6 people aren't all talking at once. So, it could be. Crap. What am I doing? Okay. Often very late to update. Yeah, that's true. I feel like a lot of the times after I get a raid, it doesn't update for like a couple minutes. Yeah, that was my fault. I don't know why I wasn't paying attention to my speedometer going to that pool. Very dumb early mistake of me to make. I'm almost always just got my eyes glued on that speedometer. But when I looked down at it, all of a sudden I was going like 90 jumping into the pool. Like 97 almost. I was zooming. Oh well. Like I always say, we'll be back there soon. It's like 5 minutes away. I mean, if I was faster, it would be even less, but I don't focus on speed. Like, I don't know, 2.5 minutes to floor 2, like 4 or 5 minutes up to floor 3. Decent for me. Still at it? Yes, sirree, Rouster. Indeed. And today we're doing real runs, so welcome in. I decided to do real runs for our last stream of September. Because I'm going to be gone all the rest of the month. Over in Japan. Oh. Japan, yes sirree. Yes, indeed. I am super excited. How much did that set me back? I don't really know. My girlfriend's the one in charge of doing the finances, and she set up the trip. We had enough money set aside, though, so that's why we decided to go. Because it sounded like fun. You gambled them all, yes. Ding, ding, sploosh. But yeah. It is definitely an expensive trip, right? But I'm mostly just excited for the experience. Having the ability, like to finally go to Japan after all these years. Buy a lot of stuff from Japan and China. Always wanted to go because it's cheaper to pick stuff out and ship it back yourself. Oh yeah. I feel like we're probably going to be doing a bit of that too. We're planning on buying suitcases in Japan instead of like bringing suitcases with us. I've heard that's actually cheaper. And then we're getting all sorts of goodies to bring back. I'm planning on like buying a bunch of manga there. I've always wanted to start a collection, but it's just so expensive. Oh, messy. Never change. You love your school, you get to play Brawl for an hour during lunch and 2 breaks. Yeah, yeah, for sure. That would be fun. Why Brawl, though? I feel like Brawl is my least favorite of the Smashes. I mean, I haven't played that much Smash 4, but... Ad Life, yeah. You bring your GameCube controller. Yeah. Either way, though, I feel like... I just feel like Brawl is kind of the clunkiest of all of them. School has a Wii and Brawl. I mean, if they have a Wii, then why doesn't someone bring in Melee? We can play GameCube games. I mean, I think we've also talked about the idea of, like, installing Project M on the school Wii or whatever. But either way, I just feel like... I don't know. Maybe it's just... I think it's a pretty common opinion, but... I always just hated that, like, dashing... Apparently dashing can make you just randomly trip. Okay. That explains it. I didn't think about the fact that, people just don't have Melee anymore. I didn't even think about the fact that that would be an expensive thing to get. P plus better than PM because Knuckles. I don't know if I've heard of those. Whole discs are getting dumb for pricing. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, they were only in circulation for a certain amount of time, right? I'm pretty sure I still have my old Melee disc. I don't actually have a console to play it on anymore. My Wii got stolen at some point. And then my GameCube was very busted before I gave it to my sister. P Plus has Knuckles. Yeah, I understand. I just don't know. I've never heard of P Plus. Or PM. Oh, Project M. Yeah. You have your copies of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 still, and they keep going up. The price for those, yeah. I mean, those old games, like, they don't get reprints. They don't make GameCube games anymore. So it is just whatever is out there. Really? Oh. Man. Oh, dang. It's just Body and Hob at floor 7. Crazy. Need a Wind Waker disc so you can sell it for $200 in 10 years. The problem with that, I mean, obviously, like, in like a brand new Wind Waker disc is going to be more valuable. Like, not a brand new Wind Waker disc, like an original Wind Waker disc is gonna be more valuable than like a reprint. But I feel like Wind Waker probably would be less valuable because it got a remake. Like, who wants to play original Wind Waker when the HD comes out? Or came out? But also, I'm pretty sure I still have a Wind Waker disc, too. all depends if the market holds itself together. I guess you're right. I guess the other thing is that, like, the prices are entirely dependent on how people value it. So if collectors really want GameCube Wind Waker, then it's gotta be expensive. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess both collectors and speedrunners might have a reason to use it. That's true. Yeah, during COVID with collecting vintage games and grading. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I can never get into that collector's mindset. Because if I'm going to buy a game, it's going to be to play the game. Not to keep it in a box. The only reason I have so many games that I keep in boxes now are because I had the games when I was younger, and I don't play them really anymore. You have 10k berries? Very nice. Finally decided to do something with my channel points. Figured it's on brand, given my profile picture. Swing. Alright, floor 2, let's go. Do I do any of the fun cup of the days? Are you asking me? Or just maybe you're asking Ninja? Like Bonk, etc. No. I still have no map completions. This is gonna be my first map. That includes silly stuff like Bonk Cup, press forward kind of maps. Only map I've ever opened are these 3. Oh, and technically floor 11 practice floor. I went into that one for a little bit just to... One of my viewers wanted to see how I would do on it. I did predictably awful. Only made it to like the first... Or no, like the 3rd jump, I think. Jeez. Oh my god. Flip, 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 flip. Flip, you son of a bitch. No! I have 400 hours in the game and don't have a bronze medal. Yeah. I don't have any medal. Why would I have a medal? I don't have any map completions. He'll pray for me. Oh, that's funny. That was such a weird, messy jump. That one, I would say out of my control. I think I did everything that I could to save it, but like, who expects it to flip in that way? How many people have beaten Deep Dip 2? Last time I checked, I think 8. But I'm pretty sure Hobby's gonna be the 9th. And then I don't think anyone else is even really close. I guess Spam, maybe? I don't think Spam's beating it, right? I don't know. I can check in a bit. But yeah, I guess, if I had to guess, I would say I'm probably going to be, like, the 12th person to beat Deep Dip. Let me just double check the leaderboard, though. Still number 79. Yeah. Well, oh, there's Scrappy, too. Spam still hasn't beaten it. Yeah, it is 8, though. Hobby still hasn't beaten it. But yeah, if I was gonna guess, like, probably 11th or 12th, because I think the only people who are going to beat it at this point are probably Hobby, Spam, and Virtual. And I don't think I'm really anywhere close to being able to beat the map quicker than them. Unless one of them gives up. I don't think Hobby's giving up. That'd be really silly after having gotten a PB on floor 16. But, like, obviously you can never hold it against somebody. Don't really know how Spam feels about it. And then Virtual constantly saying that he's going to beat it when he gets back to it, but needs time. So currently 8 people, and then there's those 3 that I think probably will beat it. That's 11. And then I don't know about anyone else. I wouldn't put it past Zaylin to beat it. He's making very steady, slow but steady progress. But he did say he was gonna stop on floor 11. And I saw him on floor 11 right there, and he's still going. Play it when it's good for his channel. Or come out Virtual. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's ever going to be good for his channel again. Like, not the level that it was before, but what I've heard him say many times has been like, once he has enough backlogged content where his editors have stuff to do while he's grinding the map for, like, however long it's going to take him, that's when he's going to do it. Subathon Deep Dip 2 stream when? Maybe that'll be the... I don't know if that'll be the one after I come back from Japan. Because I'm probably going to be really jet lagged. For, like, the first bit. But I would be down for that. I don't know. My biggest fear is that a subathon, I would just, I'd feel discouraged. Imagine if you say, like, yeah, I'm doing a subathon, guys, and then nobody subs. Gotta play over in Japan. Rip. No. No, I'm gonna be doing minimal, like, phone stuff. I would like to stay off of, like, YouTube as much as I can. That's the thing that I have, like, the biggest addiction to. So even if I have Wi-Fi, I want to try not to. Because that's something that I do at home. And I want to spend my trip, like, doing things I can only do because I'm there. So instead of watching YouTube, if my hotel room has a TV in it, watch some Japanese movies or TV shows. Cafe life with the cat girls. I'm definitely going to a maid cafe at some point. Just to say I've been. Because that's like the classic thing, right? Will I rent a girlfriend in Japan? I think my real girlfriend that's coming with me would probably be upset about that. Make sure to try some street food. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be eating constantly when we're over there. We're also going to be looking for like a festival. I think there's a... What was it? It was an owl festival, I believe is going on around the time when we're there. But that's something I've always wanted to do too. I've always wanted to go to a festival and like go to all the food stands. Man, I'm so excited for Japanese food. I think one of the first things we're eating there is like a giant onigiri. Mexican tacos are better than the American ones. You don't say. Really? That's like saying Japanese sushi is better than American sushi. That is like the coldest take I think I've ever seen. Swing. Okay. Up and over. American pizza's better than Italy's. I don't know. I think they're very different. That's the difference there. I mean, obviously the same thing goes true for like American tacos versus Mexican tacos, but like I don't know. Nice. Back we go. Alright, and now that the only person on the map is Hemi, it means that we can show off. Man, it's kind of sad. Like, Hemi's been here watching us practice floor 6. So Hemi knows how well we've been playing. And then, well, all the people I wanted to see my improvement were here. Played like garbage and stayed in floor 0. Just floor gang the entire time. Oh, okay. Down we go. No! Really? Okay. In shallow dip, you don't have to do the bug slide. Man, it feels like so much stuff was stripped away from shallow dip then. Oh 07, 07, 07, run, 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 yeah. Not wrong. Not wrong. Yeah, that one I think was our worst floor 4 run today. Because we had a couple of them that failed Tony, but then they were able to recover. I think it eventually got to the tunnel. I know. Oh, that's right. We got to the dirt wall ride and then failed because of... Is shallow dip easier? Yeah. We failed because we backed off. Yeah, shallow dip is pretty significantly easier. A lot of things that make this map hard just don't exist on shallow dip. This jump, for instance. There's no gap on the other side there. I don't really know a lot of the differences because I haven't played shallow dip. All I know is what people in chat have told me. I feel like Jonah's told me a lot about it because he was doing shallow dip at some point. And then I watched the world record at some point. And the world record was made the map look like a cakewalk. But yeah, this jump was made easier, so you don't have to do an ice slide. And I heard if you do an ice slide, you actually over jump the jump that's there now. Yeah, I don't know a lot of the differences, but it is definitely easier. I assume this pillar jump is just like a bigger platform, right? Yeah, I would assume bigger platform. And then instead of jumping onto lights here, I think it's a pipe. Yeah, world record has a pretty precise shortcut on the last floor. I think I remember seeing that. Added a ramp to the next part. Yeah, the turtle part, you don't have to turtle. Obviously, if you know the setup, you don't have to turtle on this one either, but... Like, there is no setup for that one. You literally just drive over. That was one of the things that I knew, like, right off the bat before even watching the world record. Okay, so pillar jump is basically jumping into a wall on a big platform. Dang. Yeah, definitely seems a lot easier, right? I know Messi has like a giant net. Like, instead of having to hit this tiny little plastic platform here, it's like huge, right? I have no idea how you'd make that jump easier. You over jumped the pillar jump once. Yeah, I mean I've done that too on the main floor, but much easier I think to do it here. Oh. Nice. That jump I just did is made easier by making a bigger platform. Okay. I know that the LeBron jump there doesn't have a lid, which is really funny to me. So you don't actually have to aim the jump, you just have to jump off of the quarter pipe high enough, I think. And with enough rotation to like flip. I don't really know about this. I'm pretty sure you don't have to ever do an ice slide on shallow dip. So that's almost certainly easier. But yeah, I don't really know I don't really know much about shallow dip. Black part in the LeBron hoop has a tiny, thin layer of water. Oh! So if you do accidentally turtle into that, you just flip? Wow. You know, that's something that might actually kill me if I were to try this on shallow dip. Because I think if I got into that turtle, there's a chance that before I even got down to the bottom, I would just reset. So, good to know. Watch out for thin layers of water on shallow dip. I mean, in like a year. I'm probably going to go do shallow dip immediately after I beat deep dip. Just to see what I'm missing out on. But that's funny. All right. Back to floor 4. You do quite a few ice slides. Yeah, I mean, you can do them, right? But the point is that you don't have to. I don't think you ever have to do an ice slide. You can probably make any jump on shallow dip without doing an ice slide. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I haven't played it, so I'm not an expert. But that was the feeling that I got when people were explaining it to me. Oh. Good. Back to the normal map, eh? Yes, sirree, Gad. We are back to the normal map for today. Nice old send-off for the last stream of the month. Ad. Alright. And we're gonna go back just like we normally do. Safe. Bonk. Alright. Back to floor 4. Let's go. Can we finally get floor 5 today? Kind of feels silly to me that we haven't gotten a floor 5 run yet. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Done. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Oh man, Clippinator's so easy. Oh man, I'm definitely gonna fail it today at some point. To like a really dumb mistake. Okay. Good, good, good. Nope. Clipped. Okay. Good. Back to the wall ride. No stupid mistake here. We don't need all the speed. Easy. Your washing machine sounds like... Okay. I feel like that's not a very abnormal washing machine sound, but I trust you. You had one of those? Hmm. No! Freaking kidding me. Save? Save? No. Why did I have to land upside down? Oh. We made it to floor 5. One step at a time, guys. I swear to God, though, if the next time we make it to floor 5, we somehow fail the jump over to the bobsleigh at the beginning, then, that's gonna be something else. I mean, it's not impossible. I have failed that jump before. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay. Bad time to scratch a hair off of my face. Saved. Oh. And rejected. Alright. But hey, now that we've gone back to floor 5, that means that we can do it again, right? Not that hard. I feel like floor 4 is just less of an obstacle now. It used to be like one specific jump or two specific jumps that would give me like a ton of trouble. And now it's just like, most of the jumps are easy, but I've been making dumb mistakes today. Oh man, almost 100 years have passed. Crazy stuff. Swing. Ooh. Weird situation there. I ended up finding myself in a spot where instead of turning right, it was right to turn left. Or correct to turn left. Kind of weird that one of the, like, two directions is the same word as being correct. Yeah, that's what I expected. That was weird. I straightened out, like, way earlier than normal somehow. And then I had to gear up. Can you duel people who are not in chat? I think you can try, but... like, they have to accept, so... you're not gonna get to. What word is spelled incorrectly in every dictionary? It's incorrectly. I am correct, yes. Nice. Feels silly being proud of getting the joke right. Man, can you imagine if we just see like a exclamation mark accept here? That'd be crazy. You're still processing that joke. Take your time. Have I heard of the person Anna Cramling? The chess person? I think so. What about her? That's cool. I like that chess. Actually, I don't know enough about chess to say anything about it. In the competitive scene of chess though, they don't have like divisions based off of sex, right? Cuz I know that's a thing in shogi and I thought that was kind of weird. I've always thought that's kind of a weird thing where sports like this are such like a male dominated thing when men have no inherent advantage in a game of chess. Like there is nothing other than like practice that would allow a guy to win better. I mean, it's probably like a social, like socioeconomic thing, or like a societal role kind of thing, I guess. Oh, Virtual's dating a Swede. I mean, kind of makes sense why he moved to Sweden then, doesn't it? Oh, jeez. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I generally stay out of people's dating life. I don't really care who's dating who. Good for them, though. Hmm. Now, I've always thought that was kind of weird. You always see, like, on the news, oh, this celebrity got a divorce or something. Like, these two celebrities aren't dating anymore. I'm just like, why care? I mean, like, maybe it's a kind of parasocial thing. Like, oh, if I know who they're dating, then maybe I know more about them as a person or something. But, like, it's always been a very personal thing to me, whoever I was dating. Weird to want to get into someone else's personal life like that. But I guess, like, gossip's always been a... talked about pyramids when he put you into check. Oh, that is so silly. Anyway, that was a decent save. Kind of lucky. Glad we had that bounce. I've never seen that happen before to, like, anybody. It doesn't surprise me because it is plastic, but, like, made my heart pound a little bit. Maybe this wouldn't have happened if you'd done the W opening. I've never... Like, I've played chess my entire life, right? But I've never actually, like, studied chess. So I never really know what openings are. Like, whenever someone starts talking about gambits or something, completely goes over my head. Okay. Good. You just know go e4 when you're black. I bet there's probably a situation where that's wrong. But I don't know. I think never use the W opening. I would not be able to follow that rule because I don't pay attention to what openings are. I don't know. I feel like the most important thing in chess is just, like, getting your pieces spread out onto the board and not making, like... One of the things that I used to always do was I used to put the queen, like... I used to put it, like, out and then have it in the same, like, diagonal as the enemy king or something. But then it was really easy for my opponent to, like, go out and threaten my queen. I think it was a knight. And then I had to move my queen. And then I just wasted 2 moves on a queen move while allowing my opponent to move out into the board. No, I like chess, though. I'm not good at closing out a game, which is my main problem. I think when it comes to setting myself up to be in a better position, I'm significantly better. But, like, whenever I would play as a kid, I remember always having to do, like, the... like, rook, queen, or double rook, like, trap the king on a column kind of checkmate. Because I just could not figure out how to do it better than that. Put the pawns in the shape of a W. Yeah, that does sound kind of awful. So free. Why fail to Clippinator? I dare ask, why? Just don't do it. Instead of failing to Clippinator, just succeed. Ooh. Nice. Okay. There was a chess grandmaster who lost to a 7 or 8-year-old once. I mean, that doesn't surprise me that much. I feel like there's ridiculous prodigies and everything. Like, didn't the Tetris world record get beaten by some, like, 7 or 8-year-old in China or something? I feel like every day people are being born who are just going to be better at whatever the best people were in the previous generation. Alright, new day, PB. Let's go. Magnus is still the goat at chess. Magnus isn't that old, though. Like, when Magnus is, like, 60 or whatever, there's gonna be some kid who was just born, just picked up a chess piece, and was like, oh, so this is how the game works. And kind of learned based off of the fundamentals people have been developing. It's all just a matter of being able to, like, build on what other people have done before you. They're born into a world where we have a better fundamental understanding of chess already. And then they're able to take that and, like, throw those agreed on fundamentals out the window and be like, actually, this would be better in this situation. I feel like that's always what those genius prodigies do. If Magnus had a son. Or a daughter. Yeah. But even then, it's possible Magnus's kid would be terrible at chess. I feel like a lot of people don't like doing whatever their parents do because they just want to like be unique, have their own impact on the world. So I wouldn't doubt it if like Magnus's kid was like, yeah, I'm gonna play checkers instead. No thanks, I don't want to be compared to my dad. Because that's like one of the most toxic things, having a parent who's like really good at something and then just being compared to them. Same thing with siblings. Or not, yeah, like siblings. If you have like a really smart older sibling and then you go to the same school that they went to and have a lot of the same teachers, that sucks. Everyone's expecting you to be like exactly the same as your sibling. I mean, obviously they don't believe that. They're not actually thinking that, but like whoever starts in checkers first basically wins. Yeah, probably. I feel like checkers is simple enough where it's probably just been solved, like everything. Kind of like tic-tac-toe. Obviously, it's a little more complex than tic-tac-toe, but like just barely. Thank you, acceleration boost. This is why we dry our tires. Man, I haven't played checkers in so long. I used to play it all the time with my grandpa growing up. I think the main thing was I feel like I moved on to like more complex board games. I enjoy games like Catan is a classic. Risk was one of my favorites, but that one wasn't really like complex strategy or like strategy or mechanic wise. It was more complex in like the social engineering part of it. Because the big part of Risk was like building alliances and stuff so that you made it to the end and ended up having a chance of winning. And then the dice rolls just kind of like supplemented it from there. No, I over-rotated! Oh. I got one of those Jeep Jip title cards. Oh, man. That sucks. I was so focused on when to release that I didn't think about the counter steer. That is so close to being another floor 6. Now, I always remember loving chess, or not chess, Risk, though. Really, really long game. But I always remember every time that we would play, one person would end up getting, like, Australia, and one person would get, like, South America. And then those two people would generally end up winning. Just because the game is such a game of attrition. And if you have a whole continent, even if it only gives like 2 or 3 extra bonus pieces around, You just destroy people. One of the people I knew who was probably one of the best Risk players that I knew. I mean, it was just among our friend group, so it wasn't necessarily that. They probably weren't that good. If they went into like a competitive Risk scene, I bet the meta is way different. But I just remember a lot of the times, while all of us were using all of our troops and wasting all of our resources, they would take like one territory and then just get their free card and pass their turn. Ideally, after they got that first continent, they'd be like, okay, I have 2 territories in Australia. Let me take the other 2 and pass. Take another territory next round, pass. And then they would just try to spend as many turns letting us kill each other as possible. And that's where I learned how to play Risk. So now, like, whenever I do that, I basically do that strategy. Unfortunately, like, the people that I play with tend to team up on me when I play board games. So it kind of sucks. I mean, it is a fun challenge, trying to essentially beat, like, 3 or 4 people at the same time. Shift Control W. I'm trying to think of what that would do. Because I know Control Shift T opens up the previous tab that you had opened. I don't know a lot of those keyboard shortcuts, though. Oh, jeez. Man, I wonder how rusty I'm gonna be after being gone. I hope not too bad. It quits you out of the web browser? Oh, okay. That's good to know. I feel like I never end up closing out of an entire web browser, though. I'm usually, like, closing out of individual tabs at a time. Because usually when I finish streaming and I'm, like, just doing stuff for myself, usually just open up YouTube and have, like, 5 different videos queued up. And then I watch one of them, close the tab. Watch one of them, close the tab. It's only usually like all the way at the end of the night when I close the entire browser. Playing TMNF on a laptop during a car ride, got an ad. Honestly, like, that's such a crazy idea to me. I'm still kind of in the... Well, I use internet all the time in the car, right? Because I usually have some kind of, like, YouTube browser open with some music playing or something. Blasting it through Bluetooth. But, like, the idea of being able to play an online game in the car still kind of messes with me. Ooh. Dang. Had done? Okay, welcome back. Yeah, when I think of playing games in the car, I always just think of, like, Pokemon. That was pretty much the go-to car game for me. Just play it offline? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. That's probably easier than, like, using a hotspot or something. I don't know. I used to get super nauseous in the car. I got the worst car sickness. Completely stopped once I became the driver. So I don't know. I avoid being a passenger in cars, like, as much as I can. Because I don't think anything's really changed. I'm pretty sure that my body is still... I mean, the whole thing is, like, looking at a still picture while, like, being in a moving vehicle. And that being, like, discombobulating for your body. Confusing that you're like, oh, wait, this isn't moving, but we are. What's going on? Oh yeah, that's not the problem. Yeah, obviously the game is old enough where, like, pretty much anything could run it. I mean, I definitely can say that I'm not going to be playing Trackmania while I'm driving. That seems like a terrible idea. Try to do an ice slide in real life. No, thank you. Cop pulls you over for doing, like, 180. And you're like, oh, sorry, I was just trying to make the jump. $256 megabytes of VRAM. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't seem bad. Never played TMNF, though. How different is it? Because it looks older. Are the mechanics basically the same, though? That one seems like it only has Stadium Car. I don't think I've ever seen an alternate car in TMNF. Very similar. Okay. It seems more buggy. But maybe that's just because the majority of the stuff I've seen in TMNF is khaki. Wallbang and landing bugs save time. Or wallbang save time and landing bugs exist. I mean, landing bugs exist here too, though. Crashing on flat ground while on dirt. Yeah, that is the other thing. Isn't it called like a Ramseen bug or something? The thing I'm thinking about. There's like a separator on the main roadblocks, and if you drive over that, like, the underside of your car model will hit it. That was the main thing stopping me from playing that game. Because it just seems really dumb to have to deal with that. Oh no! Oh jeez! Oh, I released too much. Holy crap. Alright, real run again. Let's go. Oh my god. World record in TMNF that gets 5 landing bugs because that's how bad the dirt is. Ah. Yeah, I mean that... I don't know if you're trying to convince me to play the game. But that is not as... That's not selling it for me. I'll say that much. Nice. Swing. I could play Deep Fear, yeah. I'm sure I'd beat that in no time. I'll tackle that right after I finish Och, okay? This guy. No, I know. I'm familiar with Deep Fear. That is why I responded the way that I did. That being said, I think my skill set would be better for tackling Och than for Deep Fear. Because I don't know anything about full speed. I'm sure that map probably has spots where you like have to speed slide in order to beat a speed check. I can beat Mudda's world record in Deep Fear. Yeah, right. Oh, man. No, that sounds crazy. Oof. So clean. That is beautiful. Nope. A15 nose boost strat. What in the world is a nose boost? I mean, it's probably really hard to explain over text. Unless it's already happened. Yeah, I guess, No! Freaking window! Ah. God, that's the third time that's happened today. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Problem with that one. Oh, okay. When you chain multiple nose bugs to gain speed. Interesting. That sounds insane. Yeah, that's... It's the thing that you always see in the TASes, right? Where they get up to like 450 speed or something, and then they're like... Zoom! And just go from checkpoint to checkpoint, collecting everything. Yeah, doing one seems simple enough, but... Yeah, I know. I was watching Snooze stream yesterday, and he had to do a 10-second map where one of the tricks was basically just nosebug. It set you up basically perfectly, so that if you just press forward onto this bump, your car will be nose down, and then you had to do a nosebug left or right. That campaign looked pretty fun. It was like a whole campaign of just maps that took 10 seconds or less. Pretty cool. It seemed like a decent tutorial on a lot of weird tricks, too. Like, obviously there was that. There was also a bug slide one that I saw him doing. There's one that was kind of like an introduction to reactor flying. That's something that I've never had to figure out before. I have no idea how reactors work. What campaign was it called? I don't remember. It was just called like... I think it was just called a 10-second campaign. I think the person's name was like Geometry Crafter. No, it was cool though. It seemed like an easy campaign until Reactor. I mean, it probably is if you're experienced, but he made a ton of maps for it. I think there's like over 100 maps in this campaign. So maybe not. Twing. Oh man, we are finally getting back in the groove. Oh wait, I just realized. I was gonna say like back-to-back floor 4s. This is still the same run. So it's not back-to-back floor 4s. It's just the same run making it to floor 4 twice. I don't know. Does that count as back-to-back? But then Hefis got this run to floor 7. Yeah. You betcha. Maybe that counts as back-to-back. I just took a detour back to floor 1. What do you mean floor 3? We don't talk about floor 3. Don't you know that floor 3 is floor 4? Why would I ever choose to fail on floor 3? You're just talking silly talk right now. You're on floor 3. Actually, this is floor 4. You just haven't seen it yet. Ooh, that's the strat. You see how quickly I got out of that pool? It's floor gang, then floor 1, then floor 2, floor 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably all the way through 16, then end, then world record. No, 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 no. You're completely mistaking it. You go floor 2, and then floor 4, then the continuation of floor 4, and then floor 5. Then the rest of the stuff you're talking about is fine. Except for that you missed... Oh, wait, no. Yes. Kinda. You started with FL. It looks like 15 and 16, or 5 and 6 in yours. But you got it close. But as you can see, it's floor 4. Oof. No! That is the worst. Man. That is one of those instances where I got close enough to Tony, but because I didn't quite get it, it gave me a terrible recovery. I would have much rather had a much worse jump that would have recovered. Such a common problem on this map, though. Really bad jump usually gives you a good recovery. Really good jump succeeds at the jump. Just bad enough to fail. God-awful recovery. May the Hepha's skill possess me. Yeah, let's cross our fingers. This is for the real back-to-back, right? What was my run before that one? I got like a really... I just had a really long run. Was the last one back also floor 4? Mika's skill well on ice. That would be nice. You know, I don't know if I need to have Hepha's skill, right? Because, like, whole point of Hepha's is that he's really fast. Is there a better person who plays more consistently? Not necessarily fast, but just like, boom, got the jump every time. Toy Flume skill on ice? Yeah, maybe I need both of their skills on ice. I'll take Mika and Toy Flume. Hell, why not take Burnt Bagels too? triple ice skill. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Well, guess that's not working. Alright. Now that possession is out of the question, what's the next strat? Oh, dang. I just realized, look at my falls. They're over 9,000. Okay. If I have reverted back... Ooh, jeez. Nope. I was literally just about to say something about how a week ago, before I started practicing, I would get, like, really good run to floor 4 or something, and then one really dumb run to floor 1. And then I would get another floor 4 run. Your ice skills, too? Everyone's ice skills are getting loaded into me. Getting overloaded by ice skills. Because as far as I know, it doesn't overwrite my ice skills either. So my ice skills... Oh, I've got... And we didn't specify with Hefist, right? So... I have my ice skills, Hefist's ice skills, Mika's ice skills, Toyflume's ice skills, your ice skills, maybe Burnt Bagels. Don't forget your consistency. How could I forget? I've also got Hefist's consistency, though. Oh, man. And then I got this run. Your consistency is like a monkey rolling a d20. Where is that different from a human rolling a d20? Sometimes the dice just never falls. Or the die just never falls. Monkey is why. Okay. Fun little bit of trivia. Did you know that if you rolled 2 d20s and took the higher number, it would be the exact same spread of numbers as if you took a d400 took the square root of the result and rounded up. I've never seen a 400-sided die, so I don't know how practical this is. But it's true. 400-sided die is basically a ball. Exactly. I mean, you probably just have to program a 400-sided die into, like, Python or something. Make a digital 400-sided die. Or make a very, very big die. That's another option. Because the problem with the 400 sided die is that there's not enough surface area to differentiate between the 400 sides. But if you make it bigger, I feel like you could do it. Maybe. Is that the problem? I mean, maybe that would help, but now that I'm thinking about it, no. I think it's all about angle. Never mind. It is funny thinking about a 400-sided die, though. Swing. All right. Back up we go. Infinite amount of monkeys on an infinite amount of typewriters with an infinite amount of time makes Shakespeare. Yes. Technically. Yeah. I knew what you meant. They would technically write everything if they were constantly typing. You could also do the same thing and, like, assign, like, the digits of pi, I believe, to that. It's a little bit harder because you'd have to probably do it in pairs, I think. I don't know how that would work. You could do any random sequence, though, that goes on forever and eventually do it. I just hope we're all still around when Pi beats Pokemon Sapphire. $60,000 Twitch chatters writing one word at a time, write one line of Shakespeare in a 5-hour stream. Maybe. There's probably a ridiculously short line of Shakespeare somewhere that we're not considering. Are you back from the ad? Oh, okay. Time to get to floor 5. Swing. Crap. Anyway, ad's done. So I would say yes. Mostly because there's probably a really short line of Shakespeare, and somebody probably knows enough Shakespeare in those 60,000 people. But also because Twitch chatters are slightly smarter than monkeys. So there's a little bit of a difference there. They're a little bit more tactical. It's very near the same level of chaos, though. I feel like other Twitch chatters might be significantly more malicious than monkeys, though. So there's a chance that a very well-read, malicious Twitch chatter would see, oh, this line of Shakespeare is almost done. Time to write a different word quickly that doesn't belong to any. Shindigs did that experiment with 2,000 people and it went terribly. That doesn't surprise me. I didn't say it would be very smooth. But with enough people, probably. With chat going quick enough. Anything is possible. Kill the Twitch chatter for getting it, messing up everyone. Was he trying to have them type a specific line of Shakespeare then? Not just any Shakespeare? Because that is a very different question. That's like, same kind of thing as that sea shanty I think I saw Doug's chat try to do. A specific line of Shakespeare. Yeah, that is a lot more easy to maliciously do it wrong. And with 60,000 people, you're going to end up with a lot of duplicate words. I don't think they'd be organized enough. Assuming all of them are chatting. You could have like 60,000 people in chat. 59,998 of them are lurkers. And that would make it a very easy challenge. Even easier if it's 59,999 lurkers. And just one person chatting. You could probably type out a specific line of Shakespeare one word at a time easily. But please don't. I don't like it when we do one word at a time messages. Not without a purpose. Whew. Oh, Hemi's gone. When did that happen? I mean, Hav is here. To be or not to be. Already failed. Not one word at a time. Nice try, though. I feel like that one is a little bit easier too because there's a chance that somebody pre-typed a word and like ends up getting it correctly accidentally with a duplicate. But you might end up with too many people with to or be and not enough or nots. Where did our run just fail? I know we made it to floor 2. But my mind is totally blanking. Oh my god. Been a while since I've seen one of those. You're gonna leave so you set up stream? Sounds good, Ninja. Have a good stream. Oh, jeez. I never do that. Alright, see you later. Thanks for chatting. And then Fajugalu got this run. Ding, ding, sploosh. Ooh, thank you for the bits. Welcome in, Snoo Snoo. Is it not playing? What the hell? I also don't hear anything. Is that a refundable thing? Streamer a scammer. That is annoying. I swear, my thing is just so broken. Don't worry about it. Don't try to refund. Yeah, let me, I mean, I'm not trying to refund, but I am playing that alert. By God, you paid for that alert. I guess we'll see if Trackmania decides to crash, right? You were planning to enter with some fancy walk-in music. I mean, it's a good plan. What the hell, sound alerts? Yeah, I think the sound alerts dashboard thing is broken. I'm pretty sure sound alerts is just broken right now. Yeah, I tried opening it and it just didn't do anything. That is so weird. Ooh. But anyway, how is your day going so far? Right at the end of the workday, right? It's letting you preview the sound on the widget. I tried going into the Streamlabs thing. Or not the Streamlabs, I opened it said open dashboard and then like it just loaded forever. So yeah, I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, excited for the weekend. You got any good plans or just weekend in general? Oh, you know what'd be really funny? What if the sound alerts thing, like, is super delayed? Your mom and your birthday. Wait, do you have the same birthday, or are you saying both of your birthdays are soon? Because that's always so crazy when two people have the same birthday. My brother-in-law shares a birthday with their dog, which is kind of funny. She's the 25th and you're the 26th. Dang. Yeah, my girlfriend and her siblings all have like really, really close birthdays. They're always like within a week apart. Except for one of them. But like 3 birthdays in the same week is so crazy. I think it's the most I've ever seen. Went into labor with you on her birthday. Well, happy birthday to her. Oh man. That's awful. Oh. I mean, I guess parents always talk about how great it is to have children, so kind of a cool birthday present, but I wouldn't wish labor on someone on their birthday, even if it's my worst enemy. That's crazy. Hmm. Yes, truly a blessing. Obviously, the product is not the problem. The procedure is the thing I'm talking about. Oh, man. I remember, I think it was my second birthday. I had chicken pox. She was at Red Robin when it happened. So it wasn't a planned thing then. Because I know a lot of people do that now, where they just have an induced labor. They have like a specific date, just, they're like, oh yeah, I'm going to have a baby on this day. Which is really cool, but also really weird to me. Yeah. I mean, did she at least get her birthday Sunday on the way out? Probably not what's going on in her brain on the way out of the Red Robin, but that is crazy. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the circumstances of my birth. I know that it was a long delivery and that I was like a very bad baby. In the like in the birth process anyway, like I was difficult to birth and I was difficult during the pregnancy. Like constantly making her vomit. Apparently my mom after I was born was the same weight as she was before I was born or before she got pregnant. She didn't have to work off like any of that weight. So I guess in that way she's a little bit grateful. But I would much rather be how I would much rather have a baby where it's more like how my sister was born. I don't think she vomited like once when she was pregnant with my sister. Be right back, gotta pee. Too bad I was not paying attention to that message. Swing. Oh, that's right. I was like, where did my last run die? Messi yeeted me down into oblivion. That's what happened. Whew. Okay. No! Oh, God, that's so dumb. Oh. No. Oh. Well. I guess, lesson for next time. Don't... Yeah. Don't try to go back down. First of all, when I'm on the side of the pipe, that's a big no-no. But second of all, if I'm going to try to go back down the pipe, I probably want to do it, Goodbye, yeah. So I died in a really dumb way. You know the pipe that leads up to floor 3? I was trying to recover that. Because I got a slowdown. Am I winning today? I got one really good run and 2 runs to floor 5 so far. I didn't get a PB, but... Yeah, they're, Do you remember the super long jump on floor 5? I forgot to counter steer on that one. So when I tried to bug slide, I was over-rotated. Just flew off the edge of the map. Yeah. That's the farthest I've gotten today. But, yeah, not too bad. I've been doing a lot of really dumb mistakes for some reason. Like mistakes that I would not have made before practicing and mistakes that I did not make when I was practicing the floors. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Streamer practices floor 6 for a week, can't even get back. True. I did only get there one time before I started practicing it, but you're absolutely right. But this is exactly why I was practicing the 1 checkpoint per floor, so that I wouldn't get super rusty on the lower ones. I wanted to have to get to floor 6 in order to practice floor 6. That being said, I only had like one run, I think, where it would have gotten to floor 6 when I was actually practicing floor 6. I think I had one run where... Oh, jeez. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. No, I had one run, I think, last week where I got to floor 6 in like 12 minutes. It was super fast for me. But I think that one had a floor 2 fail. I don't think I ever made it respawnless. The difference being I respawned, like, if I failed Tony. If I failed Tony and I would have been able to recover from floor 3, I respawned that and went straight back to floor 4. So some of them are runs where I probably would have been able to recover farther. It's hard to tell. But yeah, overall though, I can't complain. I think I've been having decent quality runs. It definitely feels like I've gotten significantly better in the last week. Definitely can't wait to get to floor 6 and instantly fail like the first or second jump. Don't even get like time my PB. But hey, should be a good run here. As long as we don't do something really dumb like we did last time. I tried going straight onto the pipe last time, and then around here realized I didn't have the speed I wanted. And then just decided to back down instead of, I don't know, getting straight on the pipe. Slid straight off the edge. It was so bad. Oh yeah, one really nice thing. I think I've only failed floor 3 like once today. Oh yeah, that campaign that you were playing last night looked really fun. That 10-second campaign. Swing. Yeah. I was kind of joking about, like, still a better tutorial. But actually, like, a lot of the tricks that you need to learn seemed like they would be really good for trial maps. Like, it had that controlled bug slide tutorial. Yeah. Honestly, like, the part that it's probably the worst at teaching you is driving fast on, like, a normal map. Probably isn't very good at learning how to actually race, but for trial maps, it feels like it would be a pretty good learning tool. I saw the word press forward setups. That did seem like a lot of it. There were a lot of, like, press forward nose bug thing or whatever, like press forward bug slide. And that is a little bit, well, here's the thing. You have to learn how to do the technique, right? Like, if you want to learn how to do a nose bug, for instance, you want to get the feel for it. So doing a map where it gives the setup to you press forward, so that you know how that nose bug feels, like what angle you want and stuff. It seems like a good way to learn it before you actually have to implement it, like, on a real map. It would be awful trying to learn it without something like a press forward setup. And then you just have to, like, hope that you're getting the right angle. Oh, that and the reactor flight, yeah. No, I still have no idea how reactor flight works. I've never done it. I think it's probably a good idea that they didn't have any reactors on this map. Starting to understand it a bit, yeah. It seemed like a lot of it was releasing and breaking. It almost felt like ice to me. That same kind of thing. Obviously implemented way different, but yeah, it's interesting thinking about controlling your elevation like that. Crap. Oh. Man, I've had a couple of those clips today where the clip didn't slow me down. I thought that was going to be the same kind. Releasing if your nose up and not going too high, yeah. Oh, to not go too high, yeah. I guess that makes sense. I mean, does it? I don't know. I don't know what the logical controls would be if you're going in a reactor. Like, reactor up, would you expect your car to drive forward as if you're driving on a road? Or would you expect the gas to, like, push you up? I think I'd probably expect the road one, but it's something that I haven't really thought about. All about the angle of your car. If you're upside down at all, it'll just fly into the ground. Yeah, that makes sense. Except for with, I believe, reactor down, right? I think with reactor down, like, I've seen different maps where it was like that. Where you had reactor down and you had to, like, drive on the ceiling. And that seems pretty cool. It feels very similar to how the magnet block thing works, but I don't really know that either. I haven't come across the magnets either. I've had a very limited experience of the game, of course. Twing. You've almost experienced more, and you only have 57 hours. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't really surprise me that you've experienced more. If the two of us were probably to do a race right now on a normal track, I think you would probably win. I don't think I'm fast. Maybe I have better car control. That would probably be my only advantage. But at the same time, I haven't done a lot of, like, driving super fast kind of car control. So maybe if, like, we were on a map where you had to stay second or third the entire time. But as soon as you introduce any drifting, I'm just screwed. Yeah, depends what type of map. Exactly. I might be able to beat you on an ice map. That would be a thing that I might have more experience on. Wait, I think most things, though. Oh, yeah. If it's an RPG map, like that Half-Life one, I feel like I'd probably be pretty good at that, too. I'm really good at driving and doing flips and stuff. That is my specialty, anyway. I didn't even think about racing an RPG map. That's kind of an interesting thought. I know I saw Virtual compete in one of those kind of things. They were given an RPG map and they worked in pairs. And they had to, like, be the first pair to win the map. Very fun, like, discovery type of exercise. really like the discovery part of the RPG maps you've done. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is that I feel like usually they have the checkpoints numbered. So you could technically like just cam 7 and find the checkpoint. Well, yeah, but that's cheating. Yeah, that's true. I guess it's cheating to use cam 7. That would definitely make it a lot less interesting on like that Half-Life map using cam 7. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. That was weird. I got such a weird angle there. Used it twice to just look around 360 around your car on checkpoint 17. So just spinning and not actually moving the camera. Okay. Yeah, that is a lot less cheating because it's just, instead of trying to back up and make the camera go the way you want, just looking around your car. Even that felt like cheating. Yeah, I mean, I guess a little bit. Oh, man. Oh, that was weird. I exhaled, and then one of those one of those water droplets that appear on your screen when you're in water kind of appeared right where my mouth was aiming. It made me think I spat on my monitor. You don't like watching GPS until you've driven the map? But that's just personal preference. Yeah. I think for a competition, like if you were doing Cup of the Day, and the map is short enough, I think GPS might be a good idea. But I think first experience of the map, probably more fun to drive it blind. Try to figure out the corners and stuff yourself. I think I would definitely be more on the other side, though, where I'm more likely to just be like, yeah, I'm just going to watch the world record. Because it's fun to discover, but I feel like I want to just know what the strat is and try to replicate. Different players, though. PHC has a plugin that has dots that highlight checkpoints. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it does make it, it's a very different game at that point. Oh geez, that is bad. You're opposite, you want to try yourself, not see the world record of the best route. I mean, like I said, I would probably try it myself first. But I'm not the type of person to like grind out the record. Not the record, but like grind out, I don't know, gold medal or something before looking at it. Because that's how I've seen people like Virtual do it, where they'll try to get the author medal or like try to do better, and then only after hours of grinding check the world record. Yeah. No, I like seeing tricks that people do and trying to implement them earlier before I've built up like a bunch of muscle memory. That's definitely why I didn't mind like Oh, for you, yeah, RPG maps aren't about time. They're about just finishing the map. Exactly. Same with trial maps, really. Like, if I beat this map and ended up getting, like, 8 hours or something finish time, like, I don't really care. The point is that I beat the map. Oh. But yeah, I think I'm definitely in the boat of, like, finish map. Maybe if I don't get, like, a cleanish run, I would go again. Probably that's how I would want to do. I'd want to get, like, a cleanish run. Maybe a run without crashing or something. And then when my run without crashing is bronze, and I'm like, what the hell am I doing wrong? That's when I would be like, world record time. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like most maps, you probably get silver if you don't crash, right? If you do them as intended. I mean, that's a very big generalization. Medals are very different depending on who makes the map and, like, what type of map they are. Yeah. I mean, I think if you were to do a RPG or a trial map and not crash, you'd probably get author medal. just do deep dip without ever failing a trick. You finish it in like 30 minutes, you're done. But yeah, I feel like on a lot of normal-ish racing tracks is what I was mostly thinking about. You'd probably get not a great time, but like a decent time. If you were doing a cup of the day and you were able to race the track and just consistently get to the finish line, not crash, you're probably getting like top 10 or something. In your division. Like, you need to get a fast time to qualify for the highest division. But so many people in Cup of the Day crash during the race. And that just destroys their times. .410 is gone. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, it's Dragon. Welcome back. Hello, hello. You caught me on the last day before my vacation. We're back on the main map today. How was the stream? I'm a crazy soul hunting deep dip. Yeah. Absolutely. I'm hoping to get a PB today. It probably isn't happening. Just because, like, the likelihood of me actually getting a good run up to floor 6 is pretty low right now, but thank you. What were you guys up to? I imagine it wasn't deep dip, but there's just so much to do in this game. It's hard to know what anyone's doing. A lot of people do campaign, I feel like. Did some Noida, then a bit of AI map hunting, usually mapping, but short on the time today. Oh, you're 95% mapper. Yeah, I've talked to a lot of people like that. That's cool. I'm definitely the opposite. I veer more towards the playing other people's creative stuff side, but I can definitely feel the appeal of it, being able to just create something. Why play bad maps when you can make them? Yeah, true. 10-second community campaign. Ooh. I was watching Snoop play the 10-second campaign. A 10-second campaign last night. And it looked like a lot of fun. I'll have to try it in like a year. Left for 410 and then your turn got returned to me. Yeah. True. I feel like that happens a lot during my Sudoku streams too, Dragon. People go off to watch someone else do Sudoku, and then I'm the only other person streaming it at the time, so they finish and just boom, raid. Only do short maps, expanding the horizons and making longer maps. Longer maps like a minute long or something? Probably not longer maps like RPG trial maps, deep dip kind of maps. Yeah, Sudoku. That we do that every Sunday. A lot of fun. 20 seconds, okay. That is proportionally much longer compared to a 10-second map. No, that is really cool though. Oh, jeez. Oh. Almost twice as long, I'd say. Yeah. Oh, man. Don't you do exclusively RPG and trial maps? He does, but they only take... They're really quick RPG trial maps. Actually, now that I think about it, you could make a 10-second or less trial map. Isn't that literally just khaki? 10-second RPG map. Oh, that sounds impossible to do. What would that even be? Oh yeah, 10-second maps are a thing. Of course, Rouster. I was talking about 10-second RPG map. Yeah. Under 10 or even more of a thing. Yeah, I'll have to try these out though, eventually. I always feel bad when Trackmania mappers come into my chat, because they are always like, "Hey, you're new to the game. You want to try my maps?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I would love to. Let me finish this one real quick." One day. Yeah. You don't advertise your maps? Oh, okay. I mean, I'd still want to play them eventually, but if you've never heard of me, if Dragon hasn't talked about me at all, then I am planning on having this be my first map completion. That's my entire shtick. So I played Deep Dip 2, I play the versions with checkpoints, and that is it. Maybe the practice maps eventually. Oh geez, I saw a long goodbye message from Snoo. Have a safe drive home. I'm going to... Sounds dedicated, you appreciate it, yeah. If that's one thing I can say, if not anything else. Not skilled, but definitely dedicated. Alright, let me see. You're heading home, might jump back on the stream once you get there, if you don't get caught up in something. If you don't, fantastic trip. Eat some takoyaki, yes, absolutely. Once I finish dip, sure, yeah. Yeah, we're... We're getting there eventually. So, I used to do... We called it Checkpoint Fridays. And we were doing that before we reached floor 6. Whoa. Holy crap. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Awesome. Man. Thank you so much. What a legend, yeah. Hmm. 410 best chatter confirmed, 4th in a row. For sure, right? Oh man. That is crazy. I'm still in that time of streaming right now where I am not used to people gifting me or giving me subs. So it just always shocks me whenever it happens. Thank you so much. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. I was doing Checkpoint Friday. That was the thing I was doing. Don't worry about it, you like sharing. Yeah, of course. I was doing Checkpoint Friday, and that was mostly before I reached floor 6. So I had an initial goal. My initial goal for the stream was getting to floor 6 without doing a lot of practice. Let's get that goal real quick. Holy crap. What? Thank you for the 2 other gifted. Dang. For real gotta go? Well, thank you again. Have a good one. And thank you for the raid, of course, as well. Yeah, I'll keep talking about it though, for anyone who hasn't heard. So the origin of my goal. Oh, and of course, thank you for the follow. We were just joking about Snoo subscribing without like before following. And thank you for the sub. Oh man. So many thank yous. Oh, that is so cool. But yeah. When I first started, obviously, like, I opened up Trackmania, did what anyone would do, and just... You're still thinking about laps. Still from yesterday? Dang. I did what any new Trackmania player would do. I opened up the clubs tab, searched for Deep Dip, and started playing Deep Dip 2. And of course, because I was streaming the whole thing, and I was a brand new player, everyone who came into the stream asked me, have you heard of Shallow Dip? You should try Shallow Dip. I think you should do Shallow Dip. It would be much more approachable. It's a much better idea to do Shallow Dip. To which I agree. Shallow Dip is a much better map to try for the first time if you want to complete a map. You found a infinite money glitch. Just increase your sub goal. Yeah. Deep Dip do 4.3 billion laps doable. Yeah, of course. Easy. But yeah, after being told to do Shallow Dip, like, basically every day for the first month or so of my stream. Zane, welcome in! Oh, Seiko, welcome in as well! Hello, everybody. We're doing the main map again. That was when I was like, you know what? I'm gonna beat Shallow Dip, but I'm gonna do it here. I'm gonna do it on the main map. And since Shallow Dip ends at floor 6, that was my goal. Did I see Skate got a new PB? Yeah, I was here. I was here when that happened, I think. Pretty sure. I saw him like halfway through floor 11. It was crazy. Was it floor 12? Oh, I didn't see that one. I mean, he's getting crazy. Ah, and you didn't get one. Feels bad. His PB is 1244. Is that floor 11 or is that floor 12? I mean, I feel like it's probably floor 12. Your country's gonna have floods everywhere? Oh, dang. Oh, yeah, I didn't actually see who actually got it, right? Because it tells you all the people. I wonder... It's not too late, right? I can scroll up. Oh. That pause for scroll. Stablocks, quiet and contented. Neither of them have chatted, so those are definitely new ones. Congratulations, Seiko, and thank you for 10. Yeah, Liari got one, Dragon got one, Jonah got one, Fletchster, and Gianni Ami. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Increasing world happiness by 0.00001%. Too cool. It's been 5 hours, water. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I got a little emote thingy. That's cool. You don't think your drunkenness with your happiness really means anything, but hey, yeah. I mean, you got the new, you got all the emotes that I got now. You can weeb out too. Also, you were talking about it earlier. You were wanting to gamble, and the subs get 10 times as many points to gamble with. 2 a.m. Good night. All right, Dragon. Good night. Yeah, get ready for that sweet, sweet 50 per 10 minutes. No, that's about right. Get a healthy 10 hours. Did I beat floor 6 3 times? No, I didn't. I beat it 2 times, but even if I hadn't beaten it, I was still going to come back for the main map today. I wanted to do the main map one more time before going off for like a month. Went all in and lost all 5 points. Holy cow. Thank you for another gift sub. Dang. Yeah, you're going so hard. And now Gad can have a sub again. After his Twitch Prime expired, he didn't have that one anymore. Must have been feeling so sad. Cat be doing it. I mean, Dragon, if you've ever had a cat, I don't know if cats are usually that kind either. Bro's Mr. Beast's brother. Oh, man. Must be a glitch. Your cats file your taxes. I'm sure that goes really well. Oh, man. I'm taking a month off? Not exactly. I'm taking a couple weeks off. Saying, I'm going to Japan on Monday. Flying out of Seattle. And I'm spending like 2 weeks there. So when I say a month, I just mean that this is the last one for September. So yeah. 353 hours, hype. Yeah. Also, One Piece fan, currently episode 650. Which arc is that? Probably not Whole Cake yet, right? Gonna weeb out. Yeah. I'm sure we will have a great trip. This is my first time going to Japan, so I am super excited for that. I've wanted to go my entire life, just never really had the opportunity to. You're also a One Piece fan. Yeah, we went to a Renaissance fair like a couple months ago, and it was Pirate Week. So there were like 3 or 4 of us Luffy's there. You're on episode 1121. Hey. I think the last one that I watched was like right after there was like a big episode with Captain Kidd. What do I want to see in Japan? I don't really know. I'm mostly just going there to experience it. We're spending a lot of time in Tokyo because there's just so much to do there. Smoker, Trafalgar, Captain Kidd arc. Okay. Is that the the main antagonist is the smoke dude, right? They're on Punk Hazard? That's what it's called. Punk Hazard. Yeah, that's the last episode. Or not the last episode. I watched a couple episodes later, but oh crap. I was trying not to say anything specific because 410 is significantly farther behind. So, no spoilers, guys. You've only watched the first episode, but you know like 4 to 8 fans IRL. Good night for real. All right, sounds good, Dragon. Now I quit my job back in like December of last year. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to catch up on One Piece and then I'm going to start streaming again. So that's exactly what I did. I think I wasn't even time skip yet. That's how far back I was. Oh yeah. For sure. Have a good night, Dragon. Oh geez. Yeah, I think when I started like watching again, it was so early, not even like Water 7. Do I want a skin built for me? What do you mean a skin built? Like for my car? I'd be down for that. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, TM's car skin. That'd be sick, because I literally just went into the skins tab and just kind of browsed. Tell you what you want. I mean, that's so hard. I don't know. I have no idea what I would want for a car skin. I mean, I do like my current skin, to be fair. I saw this skin and I'm like, ooh, that's pretty. But oh my god, you know what would be the funniest thing? It would be so funny to have like a Going Merry boat skin. Like one of those derpy 3D models boat skins that I see. With like the Pingu has one, and like I always see the Minecraft ones. That would be so dumb. I wouldn't. Don't do it, please. How is Seiko not VIP? Isn't he? I thought he was. Is that a command? Pretty sure that's a command. Did that work? Oh wait, 1 second. Let me I'm just gonna go ahead and do this real quick too. It turns out that you can buy VIP. Why would you be VIP? You don't have anything? What do you mean you don't have anything? I don't know. You come in here and talk a lot. That's all it really takes, right? Only designs. What about the Sunny? The Southern Sunny? Yeah, I mean, that would be cool too, but... Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really need... I don't really need a skin made for me, really. If you made one for me, just knowing that I like anime, and preferably not hentai, because I saw a lot of hentai skins. Those don't seem like they would be very Twitch stream friendly. That would be pretty sick, though. Hentai it is. Well, guess I shouldn't have said anything, right? What's my favorite anime character? You'll slap them on it. Man, that is the hardest question. I mean, if we're going entirely based off my channel, Luffy, obviously. Like, I love my boy Luffy. But do I want them on the front or the back? Probably the back, because I want to be able to look at it. You remember watching me when I was only 3 hours into the map? Dang, you were all the way back there? That is crazy. Did you say something back then? I need to check this out. Because you can check chat history. I assume you would have, because you talk a lot, so... 97 messages. The first message I see is from back in August. So probably not. You probably didn't say anything. That is crazy though. Oh yeah, that's a good thing. Following since 9/11. Okay. Oh wait, I want a bigger one. Just take my profile pic and then put that on it. Yeah, 23 years ago, right? Kind of crazy. No, I would probably want like actual Luffy on it. I mean, my profile pic is great, but like I don't want my face on my car. You were just watching random streams and you remember noticing me and then you came back. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I am significantly better now. I would say so, anyway. If you watched me when I only had like 3 hours in, that would have been literally like first day. Oh yeah, Big Puppy Man Destroyer's been here for a long time. True, I remember that name. Because I always thank people when they follow. Like, how do you forget that name? I mean, if you just want to make something, like... Oh, no. Okay, let me just... Stream Elements isn't following me. What a scumbag, that Stream Elements. No, you know what'd be actually really funny? I kinda want... Let me just type the character's name in. I love him. That is Usopp's persona right there. Sogeking. I think that would be the funniest thing. I would love that skin. You're ready for the fall campaign. How often do campaigns happen 4 times a year, right? That's the thing that would make the most sense. Jeez. Yeah, each season, exactly. You're back is One Piece talk over. You must not be spoiled. I just was talking to Seiko about having a skin made with a specific character who I put the name of in chat. But we will not talk about that character, guys. Oh, geez, that's a fat link. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. Missed it last week or so when I got rated and had like 120 viewers. Yeah, that was I think last week and the week before. I had just a butt ton of viewers because Javi rated me each Monday. It was twice 2 Mondays in a row. That was insane. That made me so nervous. Glad to hear the attention for that. Yeah, I mean, attention is good, but like, I don't know, man. Like, obviously, I would love to have hundreds of viewers all the time, but something about having like 100, 200. At some point at the beginning, it was like 350 viewers. Having that many people watch me, oh, it is so nerve-wracking. Dang, body is destroying right now. Now, one thing that's kind of funny that I've noticed is I'm pretty sure practicing is really bad for viewership. Nobody likes watching me practice floor 6. Usually get like 7 to 12, but very happy because they're all regulars. Exactly. That's how I normally am too. I have like around that, like, maybe a few less, but, like, quite a few regulars that come in all the time. And then I assume I probably have a lot of regular lurkers too. But yeah. What do I want the base color to be like? Oh. I'm famous. You're famous, you have 3K followers. I guess that is famous, isn't it? Alright, let's make it that reddish orange color his cloak is. I like that. I like that for the background. Oh, did you see the same nice save about the Tony jump? Totally did not get follow botted. How does that even happen? I mean, obviously I have a lot of bots that come in and like follow randomly, but swing. Twitch never banned any of the accounts. It's been like 3 months. 3.3k follows in like 3 minutes. Yeah, that is crazy. That is really crazy. Especially if you have a notification like I do that happens every time someone gets a raid or gets a like follows you. Did it just happen like the rest of the stream was just follow notifications? Yeah. Yeah, of course. Like you expect the bots to get banned. That is crazy though. Maybe you just got really popular for 3 minutes. True. A long amount of notifications, I would imagine. That's crazy. Swing. Sorry you're gonna go to sleep. Wish you luck being able to stay alive without any electricity because of these floods. Good luck, Cartelix. I genuinely, like, that's super scary, the idea of flooding. I have never had to experience something like that, but it always looks terrifying whenever I see it on the news. What did you do? Raid a football stadium? Basically muted it and that was that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess you can mute the alert box. That's a good thing to keep in mind. I would be kind of lost. Same thing like with the advice Hammerstrike gave Snoo last night. Honestly, Seiko, you're the artistic one. So I would say go with your gut. Rest well, friend. Best of luck. Yeah. Absolutely. Entire country. That's crazy. No, 07 body. Uh-oh. Speaking of... Oh, is that what that does too? Okay. Cuts full of alcohol. Snoo follows so you can see when you're live, so he knows when to stream. Oh, he's live. Got a raid now, or got a stream now, just in case. Got to be ready. Oh. Okay, that was bad, but it saved. Wild West over there. cowboy hat with a headset. I guess it would work, right? Cowboy hats are pretty big. I'm trying to imagine that. That's crazy. Check him out once he's live. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that is what follows are for, right? You cut holes in the hat for the headset. Oh, that's great. Swing. All right. Time for the snoo jump. Dang impressed I play this well. Well, thank you. I have a little bit of practice now. I definitely feel like my stream title is becoming more and more of a misnomer the longer I play, but well. Whew. We go again. No, I'm really hoping we get to floor 6 again today. I think I was talking about it earlier, but for the last week I've been practicing floor 6, now that I finally achieved it on the main map. I am actually, like, legitimately surprised that I was able to not master floor 6, obviously. Like, I'm still not great at it, but I have six times more hours on this map than you have in TM in total. I mean, I also have 6 times more time in TM in total than you have in TM in total. Oh, or did you just mean this individual map? Like, the 350 that you see there? What other games have I sold my soul to? The previous one was old school RuneScape. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right, 410. Ellie, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. This is such a pog game choice. Yeah. I honestly am really enjoying Trackmania. This is my first racing game. And then I decided to play it completely unlike a racing game. I mean, I'm gonna do it eventually. I think given my personality, my lifestyle choices, as you say, there's no way that I'm just gonna beat Deep Dip and be like, yeah, I'm just gone. Did some nice Sudokuing. Nice. Trackmania real life when. Yeah, right? Old Wildy PvP. Yeah, I remember always being paranoid. Like, RuneScape is the reason that I'm paranoid of scammers. But yeah, I have like 1.5 maxed accounts on OSRS. So probably like 1 and 2 halves actually, now that I think about it. Because I have a group iron that's like really strong. Hey there, new player. Want me to get some golden dragon armor? Follow me. Exactly. That's the one. Honestly, like, I just remember learning some really bad lessons when I was younger. Like, I remember people would just give me money if I asked for it. Oh, yeah. I mean, you weren't doing the bow trick? I've always wanted to make a skiller, but yeah, that makes me very nervous. Just the idea of doing that. But yeah, I think it's pretty safe if you just equip a bow with no arrows, right? Maybe not. Not worth it. It is worth it, but only because you're broken. Yeah. Oh, you were barefisted. Yeah, I think if I was gonna do it, I would definitely go that route where I equip the bow with no ammunition. That way, just in case I accidentally try to click on something, even though my attack options should be off, it would just say, you don't have any counter steer, thank you. You don't have any ammo. Whew. Had never even considered that, yeah. It's the type of thing that you don't really consider until you think about playing that kind of game style. Honestly, like, I might have forgotten Snoo. Thank you for that message. Yeah, it's that and then, like, fun weapons. I think you can equip flowers or something. No. No, 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 no. Crap. That's so bad. Oh, 07. I'm so bad at this jump. I'm getting a lot better. At least I made it on the platform this time. Anything I can do here? When you first started playing, you used to spend days in the GE looking for people's junk drops and reselling. Yeah. When I first started playing, I was in, like, elementary school, I think. Yeah, so funny but profit. One of the crazy things that's actually, like, really profitable at the GE is a lot of the times people train fire making there, and you can just pick up the ashes, and they're used for herb lore, I think. So you can just pick up their ashes and, like, yeah, they still do, exactly. No, it's crazy though. One of the things that I never realized was so profitable when I was younger was, like, you can buy stuff from shops in the game and then just sell them back on the GE. And that usually has pretty good profit. Like, if I could go back in time and tell, like, 8-year-old me or whatever, like, all these cool strats on RuneScape, it would be so cool. Because I was such a dumb kid. I'm the kid who spent hours, like, picking bananas and putting them in the crate in Karamja. Because I'm like, oh, hell yeah, 50 GP? That's so much. Oh, yeah. Once I learned about that, of course, the GE didn't exist at the time, so... But, like... Yeah. Just going to the cow pens, though, and picking up cowhide that people were leaving on the ground? Absolutely. What brake lights do I want? Ooh. I've seen people have brake lights where it, like, lights up their entire car. Is that a thing you can do? Because that is so cool. I don't remember who it was. I think it was Toy Flume that I was watching. Yeah, I think it was Toy Flume's first completion of that new ice trial map. He had a skin where the lights on the entire car were lit up. It was so cool. Read your message. Brake lights being part of the car that light up when you brake. Yeah. 34% skins. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like, I feel like the dumb kid that I used to be when it's so nostalgic though. I remember going to Hill Giants as well. I knew about the bones there. Like, people buying big bones was such a prop. It's like such a moneymaker. But that always scared me because it was combat related. The message said can be anywhere. Okay, yeah. I don't know if I realized that that's what you meant. Because I think my brake lights right now are just on the bottom of my car. Yeah, it was like something like that. The big thing was that I never could afford membership. And I don't think bonds existed at the time, so every once in a while I would convince my mom to give me like $5 for the month of membership, but no, I was never a member, so I was always playing free to play. There were no like dragon bones, I think. Or were there? Were green dragons free to play? I think there were some in the Wildy. I didn't know about them though, so yeah. Man. I mean, obviously free-to-play moneymakers are just going to be bad, but like, yeah, that one would have been so much better. It was probably still heavily botted, even back then. But like, dang. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. All the people in the ghost robes just... Honestly, like, back then, it was scary as hell. And just knowing you could lose all of your hard-earned, like, 50 GPs. I think for some reason, the idea of going out into the wildy with only the protected items, or whatever, didn't occur to me back then. Again, dumb kid, but like... Yeah. It's so interesting, the mindset that you have once you go back and play a game as an adult. Everything just becomes so efficient. No, that's crazy, though. Also, people have gotten way better at PKing now. Yeah, exactly. As a kid, it's all so real. Especially once you realize, like, on the side of... Well, I was going to say every account that you see, there's another real player. Yeah. I think that was the craziest thing to me. What color brake lights do I want? Ooh. I'm not sure. Maybe like a light yellow or something. It kind of depends. Like, I'm not able to see like the entire design of the car. But it kind of depends on what the rest of the car looks like, right? Am I able to have Discord open? No, my computer sucks. But I will say that I trust you. I do trust you. I think you're going to make a sick-looking skin. Am I able to have Google open? Not while I'm driving. If I were to open a task manager right now, I'd probably have like 88% CPU or something. So if I open like anything, I will have to take a break, and hopefully Trackmania will be able to come back once I'm done. When playing MapleStory for the first time, you are a wizard and put stats into strength. Because you lost, in case you lost your wand and you could melee. What about YouTube videos? Snoo, you stop. You got jebaited. But yeah, if I have like any secondary things open, it's so bad. Only colors on the car are the same ones in the image. Yeah, I mean, same color as his masks, as his mask. I don't know how the idea of brown brake lights would be, because that would be like his overalls. It would be kind of funny, but I don't know how visible that would be. That's my main concern. It sounds awful, right? Yeah. No, it's really funny though, thinking about all of the terrible strats I had growing up as like a kid. Because I always felt like the most clever person in the world, coming up with all these ideas in random games I was playing. Only to realize, like, yeah, these were awful ideas. The one thing that I probably did get right is, growing up I played Pokemon. And probably the easiest way to beat a Pokemon game, just going through the campaign, like the main storyline. Just use one Pokemon. And as a dumb kid, I feel like that was what I would always do. I'd always catch every Pokemon that I saw, but I'd only ever use like my starter Pokemon. Yeah. It's such an easy strategy. It's not like the most... No, actually, I think it probably is the easiest way to beat a game. Because then you have like a level 70 or 80 Pokemon when the Elite Four has like 50s. Never knew IVs, advantages, just Blaziken in a dream. I did know about type advantages growing up. Just barely, but like... never really needed it. I would just be like, oh, this one seems like it did a lot of damage. Let's use that one. That one has big number. Hydro Pump every time. I mean, that was the thing, right? As a kid, you always use like Hydro Pump and Fire Blast because they're like 120 power or whatever. They're so big. And now I'm just like, nah, I'll take Flamethrower. I don't want to miss. Oh yeah, that too. Status advantages or status conditions being useless. Exactly. 4 attacks only. Yeah. Same thing. Same wheels as that skin. I don't really know what different wheels are, but yeah, I would probably go with these wheels. I think these wheels would probably be a good thing, just to not mess with me too much, difference-wise. Yeah, I think I learned it, yeah, after I came back to Pokemon as an adult. Because I stopped playing in Gen 3, because I never had a DS growing up. And then eventually I got a limited edition Zelda 3DS for the release of X and Y. Because I was like, oh, cool. First real like 3D game. And that's when I learned it all. Flame kick and flame wheel, yeah. In a lurk mode for the rest of the night. Don't watch live content ever, but for real, you'll be back. Yeah, of course. Great vibes, very positive, very fun. Have a great night. Yeah, you too. And thank you for everything again. Including these 3 gifted subs. Pearl was your last game, yeah. I'll see you around, though. Who got these ones? Insta Gibby the Glass Boy, Roof Smuggler, and Elisisme. Elias Isme. I don't know. I probably butchered that name. Congrats, all of you guys. Completely get it. You've used one set of wheels since I started. Now swapping makes you play like shit. Yeah. No, I'd probably be the same, though. I think that would probably mess with me, because I think I've seen some of them. Don't they look a little bit different when they get icy or dirty or something? Wow, Stream Elements is subscribed now. Yo. Thank you again. Oh, man. The ones you make go fully white on ice and fully brown on dirt. Okay. And mine just go partially, right? That makes sense. Stream Elements best chatter. Yeah. Everybody watch out, because Stream Elements is going to have the most points going forward. Oh, man. Bye for real now. All right. Have a good night. Full is better. I mean, we can try it. Worst case, wouldn't we just have to like go in and customize that thing? Oh, jeez. Nah, you got a good buffer, yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. Almost twice as much as Hemi. A lot of work to change stuff. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I trust you. Anyone who's artistic is just kind of mind-blowing in my book. I don't know how it works. No, I'm just looking forward to it. It's gonna be cool. Oh, you're headed out, Gad? Have a good night. I'll see you later. You're autistic? Wrong kind. Oh, artistic, yeah. You're bad. I mean, I bet I would be too. Because I was artistic for a while. Not good at it, because I was a dumb kid, like I was saying, but I loved making my little stick figure drawings. And I remember making like a stick figure version of the Lord of the Rings. Just completely plagiarized. And then like, I remember my teacher getting really mad at me. I think I also did like hyper violent stick figure cartoons. Like old martial art movie, like fight scenes kind of things. And I remember being told like, yeah, that's not art. Like, these are bad drawings. And I remember being like, oh, but I put like my heart and soul into this as like a 4th grader or something. And then I just stopped drawing. So I never really got the opportunity to get better at drawing. I think I would have been probably pretty good. But I don't know. I feel like it takes a special type of person to make art. Hard to say, though. Swing. I guess probably anybody could be trained to make art. You were good at ceramics. That's the only artistic thing you were good at. And that's more crafty than art. I don't know. I consider that kind of thing art, just in general, too. I mean, they always say, like, arts and crafts or something, but, like, you're creating something to look at. Which is basically all I think about when I think of art. You could lump them in with, like, storytelling and stuff and be like, oh, this is creativity. Anything that makes people go, whoa, is good art. I never made anything like that. Although I did make a claymation gladiator fight in like 8th grade. And that was pretty cool. It wasn't good, but it was pretty cool. Yeah. I'm the same way. I've never thought about composing music. I think I had one song that I worked on a little bit on piano. But like, I don't know. I feel like it's crazy to me that some people just kind of get it and can kind of just make music. I feel like for me, I would need music theory. Do I want a custom horn? Not right now. But there is a Sogeking theme song that I might make a custom horn of at some point. To match the car. Has to be below 10 seconds. Yeah, I know. I was just gonna cut a snippet of it. Plus, you have to make the first part of it pretty spammable so you can horn at people repeatedly. If I know how to do it, feel free. I don't know how to do it, but I can figure it out. How hard can it be? Just an audio file, right? It's probably much harder than I'm actually letting it on, but if not, you're here every day and just let me know. All right, sounds good. I guess I'll think about it. Like, the problem whenever you think about making a music thing, your horn, is that copyrights exist. Oh no. I don't think that would get copyright striked though. It's not like an official song, I don't think. Yeah. I'm also not sure that I would want that anyway. Because I'm having other One Piece related thoughts with music. Like, Binks Sake is a very famous One Piece song that would make a pretty good little You take the audio file, amplify it to make it a .wav file, call it horn, and put it into the skin file. Okay. Cool. That doesn't seem too hard. Please no. I'll just take a normal horn for now. Normal horn is fine. Goat scream, just let out my anger in game. I'm never angry in game. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, no! Oh, that would have been so sick. I saw my car go backwards and it landed like perfectly into the quarter pipe. Oh, that would have been such a good recovery. Perfect scream moment. Hmm. Now I'm just thinking about like, you know those like flute whistles? The ones where they just go like that kind of feels like the perfect deep dip horn. Maybe adding a donk to the end. Hmm. Swing. All right. Current day's PB is going into that platform. Oh, wait. I have quite a few people here right now. Does anybody know if there's a better way to prevent a turtle going through there? Not necessarily like slow down or stop, but on that little grass platform. I feel like a lot of the times I turtle. Yes, drive better. Good plan. I'll do that. But no, like, if I was able to get through and somehow get my car sideways, that would be really good. Because I always get nervous when my car is straight up on that part. Super hard to stop on grass. But if I could get my car sideways after failing to go into that little gap, that would be something else. Whew. Brooks' tune is so good. Yeah. I was thinking about having a variation of that be a custom car horn. And now it's stuck in my head. Pulled you out of the lurk for that song. Back to hiding. Sounds good. Wing. Oh. Okay, that actually kind of made me nervous because I think I might have hit the wall there. Like, backed into the wall. And I think my angle might have changed slightly. Oh, man. Is that the first time that's happened to me today? Ooh. Hey, palindrome! Woo! We just hit 353, 5353. Man, I am going to miss this game and also streaming when I'm gone. Kind of a weird feeling because I've been doing Trackmania like every week for several months now. Yeah. It's one of the things where like I have to force myself not to play it all the time. A lot of the times after I'm done streaming and I've been playing Trackmania for like 5 to 10 hours or whatever, I end up wanting to play it anyway. Again, like after the stream. And I'm always like, no. Just wait for tomorrow. And the same thing with weekends. Like, I don't do Saturday or Sunday Trackmania streams. So I'm sitting on Saturday like, I could really go for some deep dip right now. I mean, there's nothing stopping me. I could boot up a stream and do a Saturday deep dip stream. But yeah, I think moderation is a good thing. The last thing I want to do is get burnt out. And I would much rather want to play more than want to play less. Oh. I thought that was going to get a huge slowdown. Because I was just right on the left side of that ramp. Same reason you don't go too hard on streaming yourself. You work full time. Got to spend time with the wife and the cats, clean, cook, etc. If you burn yourself off streaming, then everything, including the stream, stop. Yeah, absolutely. Plus, when you have so many obligations, like real life obligations, it just makes it. I mean, you might want to spend more time streaming, but that is a easy way to put strains on relationships and stuff if you put streaming first. Absolutely good call. So much precision work and did it on the wrong layer. Oh my god. That feels bad. You DM for D&D every other Wednesday. Also work overtime and weekends often. Dang. I've never played D&D. I literally have an unopened starter set in the hall back there. But I just don't have... I mean, I guess you don't need a lot of people to play, right? Just thread the needle. Oh, man. Yeah. It definitely feels like the type of thing that I would enjoy. But also, like, if I wanted to play it and didn't want to have to find a group of friends to play it with, probably Baldur's Gate is the answer. Completely scuffed. Did I see your run? Oh, no. I haven't been, but... What happened with yours, Zane? I saw you were up there. You were up there for a while. You've been DMing with 2 others, not an issue, but of course not ideal. Yeah, Baldur's Gate easy solution, exactly. Don't have to DM, just build your character, play through the game. I assume it probably has a lot less flexibility, but I've seen so much crazy stuff in that game. First fail plastic bounce. Oof. That sucks. Casually driving while precision while reading chat. I mean, I feel like you can't drive floor 0 for 300, 400 hours and not be able to read chat at the same time. But that's also why I've been practicing floor 6 while reading chat. Because I was always watching Virtual do that, and like he would turn off chat for floor 6, which perfectly makes sense. I don't disagree that it's not the best thing to do, but like I don't want to. Too much speed right after on the precise jump down. Oh, rip. Cup of the Virtual? No. Unless it's a deep dip cup, then I can't do it, unfortunately. You're gonna lose it, you did it again on the same layer? Oh my god. That is crazy. I think you need some snoo coaching. You know nothing about track community or maps or anything, literally hopped in and just started mapping. People come in and know so much more. Yeah, absolutely. You're definitely not wrong. It's really funny that you say that, because like the first day that I was doing Trackmania, I got so lost. Because I knew approximately what the route was for floor 0. But first of all, I didn't know how to jump into the server. Watched a bit of Virtual and some Grenadi and Spammy. Yeah, same. Basically the same. But yeah, oh, Jace. Yeah. I saw I've seen this map. I've seen Virtual do it so many times, and then like, so I knew where I needed to go, but I got to the quarter pipe, and I just could not figure out how it worked. I think I probably spent like an hour on the quarter pipe on that first day, just trying to figure out how to get up. I mean, I had trouble with this cone too, because I didn't realize you could go super slow up it, but being able to just go straight up, so easy. You're a good mapper, hey. You don't know how... I don't know how I can just get in and do it. You're terrible with map reading and discovery. I mean, a lot of it was the fact that I already knew some of the map. That helped, but like, I got a lot of help. I got a lot of help with chat. Good on me for just getting in and headbutting until I made a path. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I got a lot of help, and that... The biggest thing was, like, someone told me how to join a server. And then I was like, oh, I can see what other people are doing now. And that basically solved, like, half of the map for me so far. Too scared to even attempt it? No, go for it, 410. Like, this map is obviously not approachable, but I would say do the many checkpoints version. Many checkpoints will give you a taste of like what all of the tricks are. And even though like you might not be able to do them all back to back, I felt a lot of accomplishment doing the many checkpoints version. I honestly recommend that over Shallow Dip, because Shallow Dip doesn't have checkpoints unless you do I think there is a checkpoint per floor version of Shallow Dip, but like it's so different compared to Deep Dip that it kind of feels weird playing it. Too nervous to even do cup of the day half the time. I mean, the only thing to actually be nervous for is if you intend to finish the map, right? I mean, maybe you feel like if you don't finish the map, it's a waste of time. And I get that. But I think just looking at how high you can get is fun. Serial respawner with no consistency. Yeah. I mean, that's a bad sign, but you'd probably be fine. Yeah. Yeah, Snoop plays other maps too. And that's honestly probably the better choice. I'm just a crazy person. You can drive good times, but you like always restart on a bad line. Yeah. That's definitely something you don't have to do on this map. If you got a bad line, just drive it. That's the... I mean, that's the thing that made me very nervous about Floor 6. Floor 6 is just so precise compared to everything else below it. You haven't done any actual races yet, only explored a bunch of random maps people have suggested. I think you should try Cup of the Day. I think that would be fun. I would love to see you, like, learn a map as it's being played. And, I mean, obviously, like, you can't lose when getting placed. I mean, there's 3 cups of the day, one every 8 hours. And then I don't know when the other one is. I think it's 6 o'clock my time, so 7 your time, right? I'm not wrong, right? I think the art for my skin is done. Now I've got like 56,000 files to convert. Dang. Div 9 is your best placement, but it was luck. Okay. Did maybe 10 cups. Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing, and this is something I've always said, is just keeping your expectations. If you expect to win or perform well, then you can only be disappointed when you don't. But I'm Pacific Standard Time. Yeah. And Snoo's 1 hour ahead of me. So I'm pretty sure that the Cup of the Day that happens, like, for night for us is 6 o'clock mine, 7 o'clock his. You're never disappointed. Your father, however. Oh, man. But yeah, that's my philosophy though. Like, that's how I'm able to play and not really get tilted. Because I don't expect myself to climb well or play consistently. So unless I do a really dumb mistake that I shouldn't be making, I don't usually beat myself up about it. And a lot of the times the fall is funny, so it helps a lot. Eastern Standard, Ontario, Canada. Nice. I've only been to Canada twice, but they were both Western. And I've only ever been that far east, like 2 times technically. One was to get on a cruise ship though, so I hardly count that. But we did go to New York like last month, a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, no tilt there either. You're here for the vibe, exactly. No, I think as long as you like have those expectations though, where you're like, I'm just here to see how high I can climb. Deep dip would be sick for you. It is really fun to just like every time that you get to a new jump that you've never been to before and you do it for the first time, such a rush of dopamine. But your community, they're too good. Are you talking about the mappers? Or just like your community in general? Oh, your viewers, yeah. Are you afraid they're going to be disappointed in you for not, like, not deep dipping hard enough? I think mine is clean all the time, right? I'll go clean all the time. I don't think I like dirt on the skin itself. Tires is enough. They're always disappointed. You're trying to figure out how to make them happy. I mean, maybe if you get to floor 1 on deep dip, they'll be happy. You used to get annoyed when gaming, but have found you've never once been close to raging while streaming. Yeah. I mean, I was a League player, so I feel you there. That was another game, speaking of which, that was just a huge time commitment. I spent so much of those. Make a great map, the best map, and they're like, free map, easy, come on. HE is cooked and they just beat it instantly. Counter-Strike for you? Yeah. I never got into Counter-Strike. I was so bad. I'm so bad at shooters. I did play a little bit of Valorant, though. Which is similar, but... yeah. I've said my opinion on those, though. I'm not a big fan of shooters because, like, I don't feel like competing with someone who can insta-click my head. That's why you quit mapping, because everyone you'd be like, oh, nice, sick author time, and they're like, instantly get it. Oh. No! Oh. That's the worst, dead turtle. Just found your corner in LOL and you found it. Yeah, exactly. On your Cuppa map, you expected pros to get it like instantly. Are you saying that they didn't get it instantly or that everybody got it instantly? Yeah, his was the cup of the day like a couple days ago. It was the ice bobsleigh. Like the bobsleigh speed map, I guess. Not everyone. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I saw someone playing it. It looked so cool. No pun intended. In quali, like 13 people got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's a sign of a good map though, not a bad map. Like making a map that's easy to read. That is really cool. Easy to read maps are something you don't see enough of. Yeah, I feel like a lot of maps are kind of easy to read. Because a lot of the maps, at least for Cup of the Day, seem to be like, first you turn left, then you turn right. First you turn left, then you turn right. That kind of thing. Ooh, Granati even complimented. That's super cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not the judge though. I don't know if you can tell, but I haven't sight read many maps. And I didn't do this one very quickly. Your map was you turn right, 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 and then left. Oh, okay. Now, I really like... Oh, I saw there was a map in Bonk Cup like a couple weeks ago. And the entire purpose of the cup was like... Or the entire purpose of the map was don't follow the indicators. So they had all these like arrow signs and stuff, and like... If you went the arrow way, it was always the wrong way. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true. I bet the haters were literally just people who don't play bobsleigh. To be fair, I'd probably be one of them. Based off of this map, I hate bobsleigh. It's like the one recovery that I just refuse to do. Don't compare dip bob to normal. Yeah, I know. I mean, that is all I get to do, though. The only thing I get to do is say, well, based off of this. Yeah, this map is not a normal map at all. That's what I got told, like, instantly when it came to floor 1. I was like, oh man, this ice is really hard. And they're like, nah, this isn't a normal ice slide. You'll never see this ice slide again as soon as you leave this map. This map is, it's, no. Yeah. That sums it up, yeah. You're not wrong. But man, I love it. This map is so much fun. Something about just being able to climb and just get higher and higher. I said higher and higher. Oh, no. Oh. Yo. Good thing I knew that there was a recovery here. Yeah, it's fine. It's only floor 2. If they do deep dip 3, you really want them to make something different. I mean, it's gonna be a tower, but I actually really like the idea of doing 2 towers. We were talking about it a little bit on the 12th, yesterday. Multi-lap. There's another idea. Ooh. Like, what if you had to climb up the tower? I know there was a climb down tower at some point that someone made, where you had to try to find your way down the tower. Maybe something like that. Get to the top and then have to go back down. People's mental dropped tremendously. I mean, that's the expectation thing again, isn't it? I feel like if you play this expecting to win, when only like 10 or so people are ever going to win this map, then yeah, probably need help with your mental. I say, expecting to win this map. But the only way I can lose is by giving up, and that's not happening, so... Maybe I'm delusional, Or maybe I'm just really dedicated. Yeah, you do get rewards for winning. That's true. Especially when there's like a prize pool thing, yeah. But yeah, I really like the idea of having two towers that are like right next to each other, like side by side, and then intermittently throughout the map you have to jump back and forth between the towers to get higher. Yeah. I think it's a cool idea. I think I actually stole it from somebody. I'm pretty sure that I heard someone else say it. So it was probably virtual, and probably someone in his chat said it. So credit over there, but spreading the idea around. If they don't do a tower, they can do rewards. Yeah. Well, I mean, they can do rewards either way. It's their money, right? Or crowd-funded money. Time for you to hop off for the night? Yeah, sounds good. Thank you for everything. I will... You're not going to see me for a while, because I'll be gone in Japan, but have a good night. Enjoy the vacay. Yeah, absolutely. Peace. No, I know. But, like, the money is also part of what makes the event hype. And that was, like, one of the reasons that this last event was hype. Because so many people were invested in the idea of climb tower, get big crowdsource pool. So, I don't know. That's like saying that casinos shouldn't exist because people gamble and like some people don't do it in moderation and can't control themselves. And that can cause people to lose their minds. Sure, there's a lot of arguments for casinos probably not existing. But I don't think self-control is necessarily the reason to do it. Whenever I fail, go to Seiko's Club and Clubs and go to the skin room. Okay. Will do. Thank you again. This is super cool. Speaking of failing, do I save this? Oh. Yo, good save. And then we go for the right turtle. Gave you something to do, yeah. True. And you'll get to look at it every time you come in here. That was funny, though. You almost jinxed the shit out of me. Hey, when you fail, go ahead and go look at this club and look at this skin room. Man. I mean, maybe it's my fault for reading the comment, right? Oof. Not what you want to see. I mean, it worked, but... Oh, man. Wait, is there someone on floor 2 with me right now? No. I thought I saw an overlap there. Oh, man. That was really close to failing, actually. No, this is funny. Imagine I just get to the top of the tower right now. We never see the skin. Swing. Whew. Nice. Honestly, kind of clean. Yeah. I mean, floor 3 has never really been the biggest issue for me. It gave me some bumps at some point, but why do I wiggle my tires there every time? That's because it slows me down. If you just drive straight, it kind of keeps the same speed. Wiggling your tires, though, will give you a nice little slowdown there. Yeah. Oh, the skin looks clean. I thought you were talking about my run. No, I'm looking forward to it, though. But yeah, that is the reason. Because I want around 15 speed there, Snoo. I used to do, like, way more speed. And having less is better. I learned that. Swing. Just fail and I can have it. I'm trying, okay? You trust me. You should know I am doing my best to fail. I fail at every given opportunity. But sometimes I just can't do it. I almost failed the jump to floor 3, too. That was kind of crazy. Swing. Man, this trick still kind of makes me weirded out. Driving straight up the wall like that. No! Crap. Anyway. Decent save. Oh, man. I almost did a clean bail on Tony there. Ooh, maps all to ourself now. Prentice with the last one remaining. Alright, back to floor 4. You know what it might be? Maybe the skin has a mind of its own. And the skin is like, no, I don't want to die. Don't send me into the back. Just let me keep climbing. Oh. Poor bubblegum skin. Swing. Nice. Didn't get windowed. Nope, sparks. I adjusted my camera too many times there too. I didn't like that. Nice. Man, we're never seeing that skin. Don't mean to be ungrateful, but floor 5. If I don't PB here, then I'm just being rude. You know, you're kind of right. Just wasting his time here. Man, that jump actually made me nervous there. I didn't go as high as I wanted to. Ding. Dang. I think if I would have gone more center and more center and break tapped earlier, I think that would have been fine. Ooh, rip. Ooh, I don't like that. I feel like my car was going too far right there. Same there. That... I don't know why my car is doing that. There we go. Much better. That's what we like to see. Oof. Man. I know, right? 3 times losing streak. Ridiculous. Snoo jump! Absolutely bot scamming you. 5 times between you both. Oh, man. Crazy. Swing. Oh. Whoa. So lucky. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm down. I am never one to turn down gambling. Wow, what timing. Thank you for the gift sub. Hmm. 80k? Holy cow, you got extra. I felt like surprising you. Whew. Alright. Tying our day's PB. Oh, thanks for the bits.
Too, especially with Twitch Bit promo right now.
Ooh.
We added 30 bits and 15 bonus bits to snoo_snooze cheer.
Twitch just cheer 45 bits. That's cool. Ooh. Yo, let's go. Woo! Okay. Be right back, guys. I need to take a piss break. Oh. You practice for this, don't F up. Yeah. Oh, man. We're back. Goddamn. I am so nervous right now. More nervous than when I first got to floor 6, I think. No! Wait, really? Actually? Where are we falling? I think this goes down to probably... We are falling, right? Default movement, please. Are we stuck because of this? We're stuck because of that, aren't we? Well, welcome to Deep Dip, guys. I'm pretty sure I'm just super stuck now. Yeah. Oh, man. I practiced for this. Yeah. Man. I feel like anywhere else probably would have dropped me to floor 5, but I had to fall exactly there into the dead zone. Oh my god, it's a cat. So cute. Sogeki. Oh, hell yeah. That actually looks really sick. Dang. Yeah, thank you again. That looks so cool. All right. Let's take it out for a test drive. Hmm. Go into a map and use break? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Ooh. Yeah, it's got that yellow break. That's really cool. I like that. This turned out so good. Mm. Oh, I love that yellow on the tires, too. Oh, crap. Yeah, I definitely crashed because I was looking at the car. Man. You did such a good job, and that was not a very long time. Thank you again. Mmm. No, you were right though. This looks clean. Like the way this black and the red blend together, like I think it's the cloak. The fact that the cloak kind of looks like it becomes part of the car. Ooh. Oh man, you know what would have actually been really funny though? If we did it the opposite way. I like it this way more, mind you. If we would have done it the opposite way where the picture was on the front, we could have had his nose on the antenna. Oh, this is what the full color looks like. Okay. Or is that the same tires? Is this the same tires I'm used to? I don't know. It looked a little bit different. But it's probably the same tires. I'm probably just tripping. Dang. Yeah, the ice. That's what I was talking about. Ooh. I feel like it's... You tried to make it as close as you could. Okay. No, it's all good. This won't take long to get used to. Those ones are a bit less shiny, and the ones you had wouldn't go full white. Only partial, then fade in and out. Okay. Sounds good. I mean, it's not like it matters that much. I don't think seeing how icy my tires are. It actually looks really cool with the icy tires though. The white feels like it goes really well with the black and the red. Yeah, these go all the way white. Yeah, I saw that. No, it looks good. Does the same thing, exactly. Functionally, it doesn't change anything. You're gonna go get dinner and veg out on the couch. Have a great vacation. Yeah, thank you. I will see you later. I might stop in during my vacation on one of your streams, but not gonna promise anything. Because like I said, I'm gonna probably try to stay off my phone as much as I can. Nah, don't do that. I mean, I still might. You don't know. Enjoy my time in Japan. Yeah, I mean, well, actually, because you stream at night, Japan is 16 hours ahead of me. So 15 hours ahead of you. I think yeah, it wouldn't work out because it would be like morning time when you're streaming, I think. Because I was thinking like, yeah, I could watch you at night, but you don't stream at Japanese night. Not on the internet, exactly. Exactly. That was what I was saying before too. But yeah. I will see ya in October then. Man, such a cool. Ooh, it even says One Piece right there. I didn't notice that until I looked right there. I was trying to figure out what the stuff on the white line was. Wow, 16 hours. Yeah. I only know because it's you take away 8 hours and then add a day. It says Sogeking on the other side. Oh, okay. I can't really see it because it's zoomed out or zoomed in, but like nice. Yeah, still can't see it, but it kind of just looked like a Spanish flag to me. Now, I'll have to look at it later in the garage thing. Yeah, yeah. Almost so far, it starts getting close again. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what 12 hours ahead is, because that would be, like, literally the other side of the world, right? Oh, I can Cam 7 it. You're right. I'm dumb. I didn't think about that. Wait, is that what I did earlier? No, I was Cam 3ing, I think. For you, Japan is 12 hours away. Okay, so then I'm going to be exactly on the opposite side of the world as you. Swing. All right, once I get the bug slide, I'm going to have to check out that right side with Cam 7. Yeah, kind of funny that Snoo didn't know what I was doing when I was wiggling back and forth like that. No, crap. Anyway. Oh, nope. Just missed. Let me check this out. Oh, it does. Sogeking. No, this is so sick. Love it. All right. Let's find somewhere to send you guys. Any requests on raid? You don't have to do the little donation, the channel point thing, but if not, I can find somebody. Oh, let's do Ninja. We're gonna raid Ninja. All right. I will have a nice vacation, Adelada. Thank you all. See you in a couple weeks. Ooh. He's doing shallow dip. Hell yeah. Beautiful. All right. See you all later. Peace.